Thank you. I don't think the people had decided what they wanted to do yet.
Yeah, let me explain a little bit about that song. That song is about a call girl named Tony on the south side of Chicago. It's an imaginary girl. It has no race specific. It could be Tony Braxton, it could be Tony Collette, it could even be Tony from Captain and Steve. So it's an imaginary call girl. I told you I used to live in Chicago. That's on the south side, Tony.
The Windy City, too.
Yes, I'm tying it all together.
Tony,
wow, there you go.
Yes, I feel
Tony's a hooker is what he's trying to say, right?
Yeah.
Did you write that in your Dirty Crapper days?
Yeah.
So that's an action.
Classic hit.
How many songs did Dirty Crapper have?
I just started. I got a lot more.
I like that song, by the way.
I think that's my father's favorite song. I told you.
Well, the thing that I noticed,
he starts dancing. He'll just start doing this scratch. He'll just go like that.
what I noticed about all the Dirty Crapper songs is that you get it after about like 40 seconds of each of them. Like I can't imagine listening to that for 3.5 minutes like a normal song. Cause you just, all right.
And you always have like a little cute dance break in between choruses.
Yeah.
Like,
And a solo.
I can shake his thing.
Yeah. It's just bringing back a lot of memories. I appreciate you guys letting me play these tunes. It's good.
It reminds me kind of the Presidents of the United States of America also.
Yeah. There's a lot of influences. Some people say I sound like Frank Zappa.
All right. Anyway, so that's the Iron Patriot. Here with us, as always, to make sure nothing gets too crazy. He has a suit made out of whatever the fuck. It's super heavy. Fiberglass. The heaviest fiberglass ever. He has to take the bus here because he can't sit down. So he has to take the bus here because he can't sit down in his $5,000 outfit by himself. It takes him an hour to get ready, and he is always with us. He's never missed a the Iron Patriot, everybody. So now that we know what goes on here, a bunch of comedians get to come on and do 60 seconds, and then we talk to them about what happened and maybe who they are, or whatever the fuck. So what do you say we get this thing started by bringing up our guests tonight? Both of them very good friends of mine, two of the funniest people I know, no particular order. The Fighting Pride of Kansas, everybody. I mean, holy moly, this guy is hilarious. Check him out on his show, The Rick Ingram Experience, now on YouTube. The one and only Rick Ingram is in our house, everybody. He was here during episode 1. He was the only guest on the show. And this is his first return since the pilot episode, which was actually called Hinchcliffe's Notes.
Yeah, I was going to say, he said he's never missed an episode,
right? That's true. That's right. You're the only guest that hasn't had the Patriot experience.
I want to say something.
Oh, wait, and also our other guest. Just when you think it couldn't get any better, there's two guests. I've seen him. This is one of my oldest, best pals. We've been roommates. One of my great buddies. You know him from his appearances on Mad TV and Comedy Central. Clear answer for Sandy Danko. Was it Mad TV? It wasn't Mad TV. Mad TV? It was Mad TV.
A long time ago. For 45 cents.
Mad TV.
I don't know. As far as anyone in the goes, never you guys saw that
Yeah. So Sandy, this is your first time on the show. This is Rick's first time with the Patriot.
I had a brief cameo on the show with Paulie several weeks ago.
Yeah, that's right.
Lucky.
That was 2013. We got adventures in them. It's surprising for the fans. They were very special.
Do you have like a card catalog system in that suit?
Yeah, I need a clock so I know what time it is.
It's one of the main issues with most of the Iron Man movies. You never figure out what time it is. It's true. All this fancy, everything is exactly the way it is in the movie, which is cool.
Sandy, can I say something? I was reading about you today. I see you're from Detroit. You must be happy because your football team's doing pretty good. First place. I first saw you on Ice House Chronicles, number 55, back in December of 2012. Wow. That's really like your Pauly Shore impersonation. Funny as shit.
I like a rapper that knows his dates.
Did you do that voice for the remainder of the show?
Oh,
You want me to do it the entire time?
Well, as much as you can, because I love it. It makes me laugh.
it's all about him with this telling.
Dude, it's a whole thing with you. Dude, it's not happening, dude. It's gotta be what? It's gotta be organic.
Oh, he just gave you the laser beam with his left hand. That means
Is that like getting the light? Paulie got the light from June Patriot.
Rick, I want to say something to you real quick before we begin the show.
I'm dying to hear it.
Rick,
Yep.
this is what I want to say about you.
About me? Are you saying it about me or to me?
No, to you. I listened to Ari Shafir's Skeptic Tank, and I was amazed about your story. From the age of 23 to 30, you had severe stomach pains. You have a high tolerance of pain, Rick. I could not believe that story you went through. They finally diagnosed you with diabetes, but they did not know what the hell was going on. You went through several doctors. How did you make it through that experience?
Exposition. He just provides backstory, which is very Iron Man-like also. I love that of all the research you did on Rick, the thing you wanted to talk to him about with his stomach pains that he had.
You know, one time he projectile vomited 7 feet in the air when he was with his mama.
Foul. What? This guy, he knows a lot about people's moms, which is uncomfortable. He does his research. He's a big fan
Yeah, I
of
want you to meet my mom someday, Tony.
I think we all owe him our yikes. I think it's fair
My
to
mom
say.
started this whole
What
fucking
superhero is she?
He's the super grandmama.
I want to meet your Cocker Spaniel.
I call her June. She's his mama and June. They're Mississippi. They're very proud. They're very glad I got on this show. They love it.
Those are your parents' names?
Yes, mama and June.
In real life?
Yes.
Wow. Bubba and June Patriot?
Yeah, you know this is Mississippi?
Wow. I mean, that laugh is not special. That laugh is something that would make Sandusky cringe, which is not everybody, yeah, man. The Nazi from one of the Indiana Jones movies or something. Hey, that is a bright yellow jacket.
Hey, is that true that you met Polly in an airport and he said you were a combination of Jack Belushi and Jack Black?
He did say that to me, but it was not an
Why don't you do your research, Patriot?
You can't trust everything on the internet. I'm sorry about that. I like to be accurate.
There are inaccurate rumors about you and Paulie.
There's a lot of stuff swirling around about me on the internet.
Don't believe anything you heard on country music television, first of all.
Rick, when you were having all these stomach problems, I remember that time period barely. What was the kind of stomach shit that you were going through? I remember just the pain. At that point.
I mean, there was a lot of vomiting nonstop. I went into diabetic shock when I was in New York, when I was with Bobby Lee and Freddie Lockhart. But I didn't have insurance, and I'm a fucking man, so I just didn't eat for about 6 days, so my blood sugar would drop to a decent level, and pretty much just sick the whole time. Spent a lot of money going to doctors at first, and that's where I found out doctors don't know shit. So it was a fun lesson learned.
That's crazy.
Yeah, because you didn't know that that's what it was. They were just, you couldn't pinpoint it. So yeah, well,
What did you think it was? Like what?
I was told that it's severe acid reflux and intestinal migraines, and then there was like a weird Greek doctor, and that's when I learned never trust the Greeks for anything.
Not for yogurt? Nothing.
H bathhouses. Have you ever had any ailments?
What about so crazy?
So true. So true, Weez.
Dude, you gotta think about stuff.
One thing I do know, I've had stomach problems before, and it's the worst thing you can experience, because that's like the center of your whole, your being. It's just
Wow,
terrible.
you're like a fucking doctor. It's worse. Really figured that out. It's like worse than cancer.
Yeah.
Oh, short and sweet. Oh
I
yeah.
didn't hear that. What'd you say?
Anyway, so where did you get this? I know he showed up after that episode, after that first
I
episode.
heard you talking on Red Band on the Ice House. There was another girl that they'll pull amount of time.
She was very young, so her body was accepted it a lot easier. But yeah, she went through the same stuff to a degree. Like hers wasn't as horrible as mine.
But for like a couple days or something.
Yeah, like three days.
Well, that's the proof right there. That's the proof of the pudding.
Yeah.
Oh my God. All right. Well, that's the part of the show where Patriot has a lot of input.
Yeah. It almost makes you hate America in some ways.
It's true. Maybe we could change him to a country we don't like, Patriot, the Canadian Patriot.
I'm running for president in 2016. My platform is going to be protect the people.
Dude, it sounds like it's going to be a tough campaign.
Yeah.
But the reaction you got on the original pitch of it, so.
Dude, he just got some mustard, right?
Oh, he talks like that's too many syllables.
Dude, it's nice of him to be here during the government shut.
Well, super excited that we have Pauly Shore in the house for, you guys know the format of the show. So there's a bunch of comedians. Rick, you've done it before. Sandy, you basically know what's going on, right? Awesome. So comedians each do 60 seconds. When they hit 60 seconds, you hear the meow of a kitty. And then when they run their time, the angry West Hollywood bear comes out. So don't run over your time limit, or else that bear's gonna come out.
I heard the angry West Hollywood bear is a Timberwolves fan.
Oh, that's a different impression that you just went into. What was that? Was that one of the sound effects?
No.
You get nervous on the soundboard there. It's weird seeing Laney without Jerry. Where is she?
Oh, wow, Laney, hello.
Oh, there's Jerry Bear. He was spooning a couple of teenagers. Slick dog. The pride of Aspen.
That's fantastic. Have you guys ever talked to the Iron Patriot before? If you have one question for the Patriot, what would it be between the two of you? Put your heads together.
How do you fit that thing?
It's like launching a space shuttle. It's a very slow process. I gotta show you. Every step is correct because if I screw up, I'll pay more than me. I gotta look like Pauly Shore because I had this whole story. I came 4 years ago to talk to Dean.
No one said they wanted to hear the story, actually.
Dude, but one thing in common, I came 4 years ago too.
Nice, Pauly. Son of a bitch.
Right?
Paulie's already on the money. So let's get the show started. Your first comedian tonight. You guys ready for this or what, huh? It's crazy.
God, so many talented names in there.
All right, your first comedian tonight is Scott Kidd.
Oh, yeah. Professionals walks Wait, that's old shit, right?
Is that on? Josh Button didn't do his job.
He's doing Will Tilley. Oh, no. There it is. Can we reset the timer? Thank you. All right, how y'all doing tonight? All right, let's feel some energy in the room. Yeah! Make some noise. Hello. All right, wonderful, great. Strong intro. Anyway, so I work in a casino, and I don't understand compulsive gamblers. I understand them, but I don't understand why they still continue to live. One reason I don't understand them, because when they sit at the table and lose all their money, they go, but what they're really thinking is, and then just imagine a guy jumping off a building or two trains hitting each other, or, I don't know, 9/11. But, yeah, it doesn't make any fucking sense. And if Asians are good at math, then why do they spend all their time in casinos? Anybody want to answer that question? No? Alright, I'll say something else racist about a different race. Damn it!
The bear came out quick on that one.
I don't think he has to watch either. No.
I had no idea what you were talking about.
Oh, I'm sorry. Well, he started out strong.
Yeah.
He cheerleaded.
Yeah.
He cheerleaded his way into a good beginning. And then he hit him strong with the segue. Anyway. From there, just skyrocket to success. That's right. I'm sorry, I just finished saying I can't wait to not be called up, and then they said my name and I felt like an ass. So I figured I'd make an even bigger ass of myself. I'm gonna stop talking now.
That's a good game plan.
Yeah, exactly.
Who did you make an ass out of you? Who did you say that to? That you weren't gonna get picked?
I was secretly trying to sending it to you, Tony. But then I guess you read it. And
Wow.
yeah.
Yeah, that might be the creepiest shit any
Yeah,
guy's
Bosco.
looked right in my eyes and said,
Bosco.
I was trying to telepathically send it to you. It's like, that's a weird attempt, man.
It's better than
Why do you have to say it?
I was looking right at you. Tony. It got weird. And I like he was not doing well. And so then he was like, well, now that they don't like me as a person, I should go racist. Interesting.
Right. There was also one part in the middle of it all in which he had also abandoned everybody liking him out of nowhere. I don't even think at a proper place, just said the words 9/11.
Yeah. Oh, I'm in this hole now. What's the quickest way out? Though, because if you just have jokes that don't go well, you can just abandon them and say 9/11 and just never. If you repeat that enough, it becomes a good hook.
Right.
Yeah. Push the feet out. The government. All your jokes should just fall off a cliff, and then you mention 9/11 and move on to the next joke, and do that again, and be like, "So 9/11 anyway." Yeah, and maybe end every set with a full suicide bombing.
Yeah.
No. Oh.
Get at the ice house.
I think if you're going to talk about having a job as niche as a casino worker, you got to try to relate it to jobs that other people have. That's a great like. Can you imagine if you worked at Petco and people got addicted to that or something silly like that?
Wow,
Why are we getting judged? I should get judged for saying that. There should be a panel of open micers judging the judges. But I don't know. Also, he nailed it with the comic jacket.
Oh, I mean, totally.
Yes. I thought that as soon as he got up here. It's cruelty free. We know.
Hi-yo, singer. Wow, barely made sense. Anyway,
Stretch.
well, I mean, like, where do you get a jacket like that even from? Like, where's it?
It's like a Macy's thing.
Yeah. It was Eddie Murphy's garage sale. It looks like Pacific Sunwear, if I'm being 100% honest.
Not okay.
Macy's.
It was Macy's.
Yeah, it is Macy's. Got that at the DX.
I could tell it was a Macy's.
Yeah?
Yeah. Oh. Just by the look, you smell.
The smell.
The person inside.
Well, there you go. You have a lot of people, so there you go. Scott Kidd, everybody. He's got a little something for,
He's going places.
he can take that Petco thing, and in case he wants to just continue to fail, he could have the 9/11 hook. So whether he goes good, he's got something, and if he wants to not do good, he could just be that 9/11 comedian. The 9/11 comedian. I've heard a lot of people say, I like a lot of comedians, but I wish there was a 9/11 comedian that just repeated it.
There's probably going to be, there's going to be conspiracy theorists that say he bombs like that on purpose. 9/11 style.
Could be.
He's fake like Tower 7.
Patriot, what do you think of Scott Kidd?
I was thinking about his performance at the podcast festival and how much he changed. Because remember, he's doing that real country guy, and then he changed. He's kind of more normal this time.
Okay.
And then I saw there was another Kill Tony. He was normal before that. So what do you think about all these changes? What do you think he should do? Do you think he should do that character?
He's trying to find his voice. Definitely. You can tell he's searching for it.
He's goofing around. He's at Devo Kid on Twitter, by the way. DEVOKIDD. Anyway, your next comedian goes by the name of J-Mac, everybody.
Alright. So tired of being reverse stereotypified. Stereotype. I get it. I know how I look, how I sound. I'm not a record. nice rap. They like a little bit. Oh, I'm getting mine. I had no sex to be free. Hey, you know, what sex you have? Yeah. My biggest finish is when I can get a girl.
Whoa. You don't fight the bear. Don't fight the bear. Because he might be able to fight the bear. He actually could. Whoa. He sounds angry. Oh, there you go. The bear lit up an old firework there at the end. It's really nice stuff. Fuck yeah, J-Mac. He looked up at the balcony for a laugh at that one.
By the way, who did that snort during that? Was that, yeah, that was a beautiful snort.
Yeah, it was not only a nice snort, but the Asian girl still covered her mouth traditionally.
Oh, yeah.
Even though it wasn't her. That really did happen. I totally thought it was you because you did the mouth cover. It was really you? That's amazing. That's like ventriloquism.
You can throw your snorts.
Heck yeah. J-Mac, do you often draw a lot of snorts from the audience when you're doing comedy?
When I'm back home. Craig.
Oh. Polly, what do you think of J-Mac?
Dude, we like him, right? Dude, look at him.
You're a big hit in Oklahoma.
Dude, I know you're telling me.
Son-in-law, right?
Dude, son-in-law's the reason why Oklahoma fell in love with me. Yeah, bro. I want to squeeze you.
That is what Polly's actually like, by the way. I guess I don't know. But wait, nice. Yeah, I wish we could replace Polly with just Sandy and Paul. Yeah. If we talk to Mitchie, she'd be like, he's better, I like him. He's better now. Oh, that's great. Yeah. J-Mac, where do you keep your bandana thing that when you're like asleep or I picture you as the kind of guy for some reason that might go to bed with like one of those sleeping hats on with that has like the ball at the end that's extended.
It's called a sleep apnea machine.
Do you really have one? Do you wear? You really do.
How do you have diabetes and I don't?
Well, it's a different interesting question. Yeah.
I'm trying to get to your
I have the kind that God gave, and you're going for the kind that you caused. More or less. But you have the American kind. So yours is the pure American hope, anyway. Oh, yeah, that's the only thing I can think of. That's why I think I didn't go for so long, because I'm not overweight. I have juvenile diabetes. I just didn't get it until I was 30. So, J-Mac, you were in the comedy boxing matches a few weeks ago. And let me just say, the best part about that match was that you chose to wear your shirt. That other guy, right? I mean, that was frightening. Oh yeah, the belly button was like it was like the crater who killed the dinosaurs or something.
Oh, I thought that was his dick. I didn't know that was his belly button.
Who knows?
Wait, did he even Audi?
No, it just was.
Do people still have Audis?
No,
So they're not doing Audis anymore.
Yeah. I sent a picture to a buddy back home. He texted back and said, send it to her.
There should be a certain weight by law that if you hit it, like you can't not wear a shirt in public.
Yeah.
Like it's swimming. I mean, a lot of do you wear your shirt while you're swimming?
Actually, not so much. Always did.
Do you float or sink when you're in a swimming pool? Really?
Walk on water.
That's amazing.
I float in fresh water. Have a beer.
Wow.
That's actually what Jesus looked like. They just cleaned his image up for Hollywood.
Yeah, absolutely. I could could see him swimming with the shirt off just because he doesn't want to be like Mexicans. It's true. I mean, he does have an American flag wrapped around his neck tight right now.
Yeah, all this looks way better.
So, he's got a great underwater
You should see him underwater. He looks fat, but you should see him underwater.
I'm an underwater model.
It's like funhouse mirrors. It just works for him.
It's great. Fuck yeah. Well, there he goes. J-Mac, everybody. J-Mac. At J-Mac Comedy. J-Mac Comedy. The name of that joke, by the way, there's also one area on these sign-up sheets where sometimes people write down their topic. It leaves a space for it. And the name of that, what he just talked about up here, is what he calls reverse stereotypification. That's the name of that. Reverse stereotypification. And Scott Kidd talked about smoking.
That's not what he talked about at all.
He didn't mention that whatsoever.
But Scott is a fucking liar.
Improvise some different stuff. Should have stuck with the smoking thing.
Yeah,
right?
no kidding.
All right, Holly, you having fun?
Dude, what stereotypification?
Ooh, this looks like a new name. Put your hands together for Joe Baron.
Hello, folks. Here we go. So, I was living in Hawaii, and I finally found out that this girl I really liked got a boyfriend. So I figured this is a good time to call her up. I call her up. She was drunk. And she told me, I asked her out, and she goes, Joe, I just want to have visions fucking you. So I told her, well, I have visions fucking you. Isn't I halfway there? Okay, then. So I figured, I also have something 50% off if you go shopping. She hung up, got mad, hung up the phone. Didn't say anything about her sisters. Okay, we go to the next one. Okay, and Cinco de Mayo. She's staying here, I don't care. Okay, I went to Cinco de Mayo, went to the concert, this blonde girl, she was very drunk, falling on everybody. And somebody comes up to me and goes, what's your name? I don't know, but I bring her home in about 2 hours, so they get out. Okay, smitter.
Oh, he nailed the wave as the cat sound played. There's one thing you got, it's timing.
The bad part about it, it actually went better than the first time.
Dude, Jay London cleaned himself up, right?
True. It's half Jay London, half DJ, I think. Hell yeah. You have to talk to that microphone.
I burned the giant hat, that's right.
Well, you didn't have to repeat that one, but right.
It didn't work before either.
Joe, you know what I liked about your material is that I couldn't tell when jokes started and ended. Until you said next one. Alright, so that didn't work. Like, I didn't even know it was... Was that just me? I mean, you guys were completely silent.
Well, I thought it was going to be funny that when I said, well, I have visions fucking you. So, they didn't know that.
But what was she saying?
I thought you said that she said the same thing as you.
Yeah.
No, what I said is, she said, Joe, I don't have visions fucking you. So I told her, well, look, I have visions fucking you. Isn't that mean we're halfway there?
But why would she tell you that she doesn't have visions of fucking you?
Because I asked her out. That's what she said.
You asked her out on a date. How did you say that? Like, how did that go?
Let's go out. I like it.
You just walked right up to her and said that
I
out of
said,
nowhere?
phone.
You called her?
I called her.
How'd you get her number?
She gave it to me.
When?
At her house. Where she worked at the hotel.
So you're in Hawaii.
Yeah, I lived there about 18 years.
But hey, he also said she broke up with her boyfriend. So when did that happen?
About 2 days before I called her.
How did you find out that she had broken up with her boyfriend?
She told me.
How did she tell you?
I broke up with him because I got fed up with him working part-time for 10 years.
You what?
He got fed up with her working part-time for 10 years.
But where were you when she told you this information?
Where she worked at.
Were you staying at that hotel?
No, I used to go visit her all the time.
used to just show up at the hotel. See, now I think we're getting somewhere. Here we go. So you used to show up at the hotel that she worked at, but you weren't staying there doing anything. You were just there.
No, I was just visiting her once in a while, hoping.
Even though she had a boyfriend.
Yeah, well, it's OTP.
I don't know what's crazier. I don't know what's crazier. The fact that you would show up at that hotel regularly, or the fact that she would update you on her boyfriend breaking up with her.
No, I just like visiting her, that's all. And I used to visit her, and there's older girl Sandy. Then I finally did.
Where did Sandy work?
I forgot. Oh, she used to be in a coffee shop. Did she have a boyfriend too? Yeah. So, I dated a girl from Chicago.
Do you think there's a chance that maybe they're just telling them they have boyfriends? There might be a chance, but I'm amazed that she would tell you that she didn't.
She'd like to tell me her business.
So when you said, wow, she gave you her number too. That's interesting.
She's like one of those girls that likes hanging out with other guys, not girls. That's what guy friends. Boyfriend is there.
Did you ever hang out with her outside of the hotel where she was working?
Yeah, I used to go to lunch with her. I used to go to lunch with her, I used to go to the beach with her. Boyfriend might do it.
Wow.
She was a nice, cute little Chinese girl.
Whoa, why'd you go racist?
Because she's a Chinese girl.
Good point. Fuck yeah. How many chicks have you killed before?
How many girls?
Yeah.
Should I include prostitutes and strippers?
No.
Just innocent victims.
Let's see. When I had hair, 8, 10,
All right.
Chicago.
It's about 3 chicks.
No, not long. Well, in school I was pretty good. 9 in school.
Wait, you just went from 8 to
Mark
9.
5.
Joe, I'm pretty sure we're all going to have to testify in court after your appearance here tonight. So thank you. You guys have anything you want to, any questions or anything for Joe, guys?
Dude, I killed Stephen Baldwin's career.
True. You and Christ.
I know, babe. Bio don't do.
You really want that sequel, don't you?
Yeah, I do.
You think Baldwin would ever do it?
Dude, he's been calling me up to do it. But it's like he wants to do it with no cursing and no drug reference.
You're out on that shit.
Yeah, dude, you gotta have that stuff. Purple sticky punch, purple sticky.
Fuck yeah.
Okay, can I go now?
Sure. Yeah, you can. How dare you?
I like how he wears a Hawaii shirt to do Hawaiian material. Smart.
And shorts.
It really nails it. It really hammers it home.
You know what? Maybe that first guy should have worn his casino uniform.
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing.
The little green visor might have really taken it up. I just started thinking, oh, it would have been great. Fuck yeah. Joe, you're not on Twitter, huh? That's shocking. You know what? I wish more
He's
people
ready
would
to
adopt
date,
that.
but he's not ready to tweet.
Yeah. Not ready. At least he knows where he stands. Should almost be like a driver's license. You should have to be able to show you can tweet before they give you that privilege. It's true.
Dude, what do you mean? Have you seen my Twitter?
Actually, you're one of the only people I ever had to follow and immediately unfollow.
What do you mean, dude?
Paulie, if you think if I were to ask Sandy what some of his favorite Paulie tweets that he's seeing, what would they be?
About to go on stage with Sammy as stars in Pepsi.
Wow.
Hi, babes. About to go to the mansion. It's, in Cincinnati. I'm about to be there. Come to the shows.
Polly has a business side too, and if you watch the movie Polly Shore is Dead, came out in 2000, if you go to the special features and you listen, he's a smart guy, and he has a lot to say about the entertainment business because he's been in here since a small boy in this club,
Yeah, not true at all. The things you just said.
No, you gotta check it out.
He said it.
There you go. Our next comedian, everybody, goes by the name of Jonathan Tomlin. You go off the land anyway.
What's up, y'all? When I moved to LA, I learned quick that you gotta be color appropriate. But I didn't know it applied to Hollywood. I was walking down the street on Hollywood Boulevard, and I was approached by this gang of Negroes. They came up behind me, they were like, "What up, kid? What you do with all that blue on, kid?" And I was stuck, because I'm not a bitch, but I was scared, you know what I mean? And it wasn't going to go over well if I got jumped by a bunch of skinny jean wearing dudes and shit. So, I did the only thing I knew to do when I'm in trouble. I went back to my roots, and I was like, "Excuse me, my brother. I don't know anything about 50 Cent that you talk about. I'm just trying to get to the club over here." And they let me go, man. They were like, "You one of the real niggas, huh?" That's it.
There you go. Fuck yeah. Hell yeah. I mean, he killed it more than the other people. I have that same punchline to a lot of my jokes. But, dude, that's one of my jokes word for word.
I stole it from Paul.
Sometimes people just, have the same thoughts.
That's true.
I've always been
I
amazed
think like a brother.
Oh, you're going racist.
What do you... Dude, I was in the wash. Just shut the fuck up.
What's the wash? I don't even know about that.
Dude, Snoop Dogg and Dre. Yeah,
That's what they call it. I've always found it a little crazy that gangs do use color differential.
It's crazy as hell, but I mean, the government is like that.
Like Democrats and Republicans.
Democrats, whatever you call them.
I don't know what I call it. I don't call it any of that.
It's just funny. It's a different world I live in. You know what I mean? It's truly the game.
Well, which side are you on?
I'm like a superhero.
sex is like that game, sorry.
Or guess who? Some people's cases.
Operation because she's only 4.
I think I did good, y'all. They're not talking to me.
Just don't hit the side.
Right. Don't scrape the DNA off into the girl.
Has anybody
Snorty.
Has anybody ever tried to get you in a gang before?
Yeah. When I was younger, I went to my stepdad and I was like, "Yeah, I'm thinking I'm gonna join the gang." He's like, "Son, if you're gonna join the gang, like, you're gonna whoop my ass. Because I'm not gonna let that happen." And, didn't do it.
Wow.
I have a joke about it though, where I did beat his ass and join the gang.
But you didn't. Does it work anything like the NBA draft? Like you have to declare, and then
It kind of does. Like they
I'm looking the thug.
They look at your physical specs.
Come to the combine. Let us see how you.
You niggas are cool.
They're like watching you at the arcade, the shooting games.
Yeah, they want like if you
Dude, I had a really good workout for the Latin Kings.
All right, Paulie is on fire tonight. This is the sharpest he's ever been. It's unbelievable. Paulie's killing. Fuck yeah.
That was really good. So there's not really any tips because it's already pretty good. So
Yeah.
Funny as hell, y'all.
get really good stage presence.
Yeah.
Everything's good.
I like you held the hat. You took it off, like respectful.
Yeah. Like the dinner table. Yeah.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah, Jonathan Tumblin. He's J Sherlock T on Twitter @J Sherlock T. No clue. Was the name of that? Was the name of the topic? They should always bring black people up to Van Halen. Yeah, that was funny. Patriot's known for his accidental racism. He's originally from Texas. He sometimes just doesn't know any better of exactly what he's saying. And you'll notice it pops up sometimes like Patriot. What'd you think of Jonathan Tumblin?
Yeah, I think you guys summed it up pretty good. I like the female brothers. We went over that. I like the female hombres. Even Longoria.
Oh, you're up on a real,
Attention.
what did he say?
I'm like Ross I'll say what I want.
Wow.
Have you ever met a girl that has a little hair on her toe?
No, I gotta be shaved. I like her legs and everything. Gee, no hair. You can have some hair on the pouch. That's okay.
Have you ever been with a chick that had hairy legs?
Maybe a little bit, but never out of control or anything.
Have you ever been with a chick?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. But it has been a while. When's the last 2 times you hooked up with
Yeah,
girls
I
again?
told you the last time I had sex was May of 2004, the last episode of Friends. I played with a girl's feet.
That's like,
Remember that song? No one told you life was gonna be that way. Your job's a joke, you broke. Your love life went astray. Seems like you're always stuck in second gear. When it hasn't been your day, week, or month, or even your year. I'll be there for you. The reference. You remember that song?
there you
That
go.
was a catchy ass song, yeah?
The last time you got laid, did you own that costume?
Oh, no, I just got this back in May when Iron Man 3 came out. It took me a year and a half, Sandy, to get this costume. I ordered it from Norway, and I waited a long time. I didn't think I was going to get it. There were a lot of legal problems, health issues with the sculptor. Didn't think I was going to get it, but I got it.
It's good.
It changed my life because I came to the comedy store, and Tony put me on this show, and it's really cool. I got all these fans on Twitter, and they love me.
Who did you have sex with the night Friends ended?
Right?
I said, who did you have sex
It
with?
was a bartender girl at the Sugar Shack. I was a DJ there in Dallas.
The Sugar Shack.
Yeah.
Did you ever fuck during Mad About You?
No.
Strange.
What about Caroline in the City?
No.
Have you ever tried to fuck any of your Twitter followers?
Well, I'm hoping things are going to change for me. I'm starting to meet women, and it's just a matter of time before I get lucky again.
Can I ask you something? If you met a girl that adored you because of your persona with the costume on,
Yeah.
would you fuck her with the costume on?
Yeah.
No hesitation there whatsoever. I don't think you got the final word out on that question.
Anybody in the adult film business wants to get with me, I'm ready to be signed up. Put me on contact.
Wow. Hey. What would your porn name be? What would be the Iron Patriots porn motto or porn name?
Share your banana with the Iron Patriot.
Wait, share your banana? Are you doing gay porn?
No, not that.
Hold on, are you getting pounded? Share your banana.
Hey, Iron Patriot, we actually have a lady in the audience. It's in the adult industry. And Mia Lee, how are you doing today?
I'm good.
Very beautiful.
Thanks. I try, I guess. You guys like it.
Would you ever work with the Iron Patriot?
I just did a shoot for Fucking Machine, so if you Rebel's Kick.com. Marvel gets a release, I guess.
Well, yeah. We're already questioning whether or not, because Marvel in some forms, we put us in quite the conundrum because they own the Iron Patriot.
Well, this
However,
is kind of a custom model, so I might not have as much trouble.
well, we already found a solution actually, because we want to avoid, there's been rumors of a lawsuit, a pending lawsuit, Death Squad versus Marvel, and we wouldn't want anything of the such. So I think we're going to
Yeah, we're going to start bringing beards.
Yeah.
We're going to try some different looks for you.
like a curly hipster mustache.
Yeah.
Do you think I should just call myself the comic patriot instead of trying to do Iron Patriot anymore?
I think you could call yourself the Rocketeer because I think the
That counts. Because your career's about to take off.
Yeah, if you just put a fin on the head and call yourself the Rocketeer.
Oh, yeah.
They'll probably appreciate
Good idea.
publicity.
Yeah. They'll sell some VHS.
A project here. Maybe laser disc. Wow.
Dude, Laserdisc is the best way to watch my movie.
So true.
The munchies and the weasel.
Right. Back to the bucket we go on that note. Your next comedian is Leah Nauer.
I was a virgin until I was 20. I was even in a club called Abstinence is Cool. Because I was waiting to fall in love. And I found it. I fell in love with sex. Thank you. We're going on a year and a half, and we're thinking of taking our relationship to the next level. anal. Yeah, really excited. But that being said, I've only had sex with one guy, and it totally works in my favor because now, like, whenever we're in a fight and I'm mad at him, I'll just be like, and then when we're happy, he's still the worst fuck I've ever had. He's 7 years older than me, and I love older guys, but there's one thing that they do that I cannot stand. I'll be talking to a guy, he'll find out that I'm 21, and then they'll be like, oh, whoa, am I gonna get arrested for talking to you? Are you gonna rape me while you're talking to me? Yeah, probably.
There it is.
Thanks, I'm late an hour.
Heck yeah. Fuck yeah.
How old are you?
21.
And you've only really slept with one person before?
Yep.
Can I make a suggestion for your material?
Please.
You should have sex with another guy, say a movie star, and then
Smart.
you'll have a lot more material because you can talk about that, babe.
Okay, thanks, Polly.
Here, put your number in my phone. I'm about to come. You should
Wait,
put
but
my
you're not a movie star.
What?
Wait, what did she just say? Polly's not. Oh my goodness.
This was a
Hey.
made-for-TV movie on country
I'm
music
sorry.
television 2 years ago. It was called Whiskey Business.
That did come out. He played it's another thing, much like the Rocketeer, something I haven't thought of in quite a while. Whiskey Business.
Yeah, I think he played this situation.
Dude, it was Polly Shortgo's Jersey Shore.
The hell, dude. Fuck yeah. Well, what an interesting perspective you must have as a 21-year-old. How long have you lived in LA?
2 years.
How long have you been 21?
Great question.
Since June.
At least 2 years, probably.
Yeah.
When did you first have sex? How long ago was this?
It was on my, well, I was technically 19, but also Tony was like on my 20th birthday, the eve of. So, yeah.
Jesus, women are so fucked up like that. Yeah, I'm saving it for the eve of my birthday. But yeah. Yeah, I think just, more fucking.
Cool. I can do that.
Are you really gonna do anal? Have you done anal?
Tried. Didn't work out.
Did it hurt too much? Or just
No,
not
it
boil?
just like didn't work.
Oh, because he was gay or something?
I don't know. I want to try again, but
So smiley.
You gotta have a glass of red wine and a Valium.
Pretty sure I
good
just
to know. Okay.
heard Red Band come in his pants. Like I heard this weird liquid release and little splash. I actually heard him come in my pants.
It's heated because the salmonella is so hot.
Fuck yeah. How long have you been doing stand-up?
Almost a year and a half.
Wow. So you had 6 months of free fucking comedy.
No, I was a virgin when I started comedy. So I had a lot of material about being a virgin, and then I had to scrap all of that when I finally had sex.
Jeez.
For the best, I guess.
Did you find anyone at a comedy show ever related to your virgin material?
I mean,
Most of the guys.
some girls like out of pity would boo, like they're proud of me.
Why did you choose to remain a virgin for so painfully long?
I was waiting for love.
Okay.
I'm a hopeless romantic.
Yeah, you're 21. That'll. I can't wait until she's 25 to see the fucking material. Right. So I do a lot of anal, and I don't know if you guys know what blown out means.
I got
It's
to
gonna
be
be
a song.
It's gonna be a beautiful set, though.
I got the cutest thing song.
Did I announce that last name right? Nauer with a K?
It's Canour.
Canauer.
Yeah.
Wow.
It's a weird subject matter to talk about how you just had sex and you've only had sex with one person because it automatically makes us all think like, now we're all thinking about sex while looking at you.
Sure.
And so it's very weird.
Laney, is that what
But
you're
at least
thinking?
it's not like a dirty way.
No, it's in a really very dirty way. Like I'm thinking like fucking you in the ass while fucking a dildo at the same time and shitting on you.
Sure, I'm not talking about that though.
Boner pills.
It's amazing that you have that stuff like that in the back of your brain to use when the time still isn't right.
But when, I'm honestly, but when you talk about it, you're so beautiful. When you talk about such a thing like this, you automatically kind of like I got brainwashed, and I'm like, I have no idea what you're talking about. Yeah, I don't
Bucket of ice or something? Jesus. It's weird sitting next to dudes with boners on a stage. Oh, God. It's not weird, but it's only weird because it's out of his pants. True.
Right.
Would you fuck her
I got to
boyfriend
try
to
it
get to
on.
her?
What?
Would you fuck her boyfriend to get to her?
Hand job?
Is that her boyfriend, the guy right up
He'll
there?
take
in
her
the
from
yellow-
behind, and you take her from behind him.
Not a yellow jacket, right? But anyways, what I was saying is that it is distracting when you bring up sex and you're so innocent and beautiful looking. So like, be prepared that a lot of your material is probably going to be a lot of guys going, instead of like, I don't know.
Another option is to keep the material and get fat and gross.
I don't want to do that.
Always a
It's not fun.
no.
Patriot, what did you think
Yeah,
of Leah?
I've heard Dr. Drew say that constant anal sex can be dangerous. Because when you get older, you might have to wear diapers. The shit just fall out.
Okay.
There you go.
Be careful with it.
Farrah Fawcett got colon cancer from it.
That's basically, it's pretty much as good as I think Dr. Drew would say it if he was here. So,
Will you show Iron Patriot your feet?
No. I was like so afraid that he was gonna look at them actually. Because I am wearing flats. Okay. Cool. Thank you.
What's wrong with your feet?
I love
No, it's just that
You
they're
got one of
out.
those retarded little toes?
I don't know. It just like freaks me out knowing that people get turned on my feet and then I'm wearing
Toe
flats.
cleavage.
It
Those are like
creeps us
naked
out,
shoes
too.
you're wearing. Naked. It looks like you're not wearing shoes at all.
Yeah.
Cool.
There he goes. He already looked. That's why he said he wasn't going to look. He had already looked.
She's not wearing open-toed sandals. I can already tell.
Well, by what? The smell?
No, I glanced down there. You can't see nothing.
How long do you think she was on the stage until you had to look at her feet? Tell the truth.
You know, I'm always looking at everything in this club to make sure it's
Yeah. Actually, you're not. We can see where you're looking, and it's only within like a 30-degree radius. So, seriously, Patriot, what part of her being up here did you look at her feet?
I glanced as she got on stage.
Pretty early on.
That's right, Patriot. When you have a foot fetish, you own that shit. I mean, I don't know. You're the only pal that I know that has a foot fetish.
Adrian, would you consider going to podiatry school?
Yeah, do you get a pedicure every once in a while?
I don't want to tell you.
What'd she say?
She said she didn't want to tell him.
That's a perfect answer. So that's
Thank you.
exactly what I would say too. We at Canower, everybody.
Thank you.
Canower. It's an interesting.
She's got an O-ring that doesn't even let dicks in at this point.
It's true. Very, very tight. Most chicks at 21 are just, I mean, they're on the Sibian already nowadays.
Is this guy already following her on Twitter?
Yeah, I think that's what's happening, right?
Followed.
Wow.
Yeah.
So if you follow him back, you're surely going to get a DM in about 13 minutes. So.
You like how I went to podcast?
It's that easy. Welcome to show business, kid.
You like Olive Garden?
Yes.
That's interesting. Bruce Boyman. Oh, wow. Holy shit. Oh, yeah. This is amazing. Fuck yeah.
Everybody, nice to see you. Jewish people have been attracted to comedy history. So the next minute, I'm going to be your village idiot.
Yes.
I love interacting with younger people. It's always interesting. Young people young guys check out older women. Sexy ones, they call them MILF. I'm hoping some nice young ladies checking me out, thinking, hey, he's a father I'd like to hump, which would make me MILF.
Worked out.
I last girlfriend said I was just like the dog. And she's right. My dog drools because at Sam's Club they have kibbles and bits. I drew at the strip club because they have nipples and clits. We're all here trying to build a comedy career. It's dangerous. Every last episode of The Three Stooges, Curly injured his groin. He became a eunuch.
Wow, that's a minute. I am an instant fucking fan of Chris Wyman.
Yeah. It's cool because he reminds me, like, from the waist up, he's like a dad, but then from the waist to the knees, he's like Stone Cold.
Yeah, totally. You are
well ventilated.
Yeah.
And I'm sure it won't be long until he has the 2 black knee braces. So it actually is just going to grow more and more into Stone Cold from the waist down.
But instead of beers, he'd be crushing Manischewitz.
Bruce, I love your fucking style, man. Like, you'll do a joke, and then it goes right into something like some kind of interesting. I love the bark at the kibbles, and I mean, I didn't like nipples and clits that much, but when that bark came out, my tune changed immediately.
It's better to bark into the microphone than drool into the microphone.
Right, good point, too.
Mic with no cord.
Yeah, it's like fucking crazy ass technology, the cordless mic. We got it special.
Even the short sleeve business shirt, that might be what Stone Cold works.
Yeah.
But he's got a cubicle job now.
That was from years of being a chiropractor.
You were a chiropractor?
Tired? And I'll tell you something.
You figured you'd go on a career change and start cracking people up, huh? Am I right? Chiropractor jokes, people. I've been waiting to do that for 9 years.
Well, you know, a chiropractor's work is up to his hands. But when Obamacare pays for fisting, we'll be in our work up to our elbows.
Fucking Obama.
Oh, shit.
Fucking Obama.
The mayor is angry that you tried that joke out at your time. Was that?
I think that joke would have worked if he had a barking or Curly's laugh type sound effect.
True.
Can you do the eunuch, just that one part again? The end of that? Just say the word eunuch. Is that what you do? It's so funny. Did it differently that time, but still, I'm in love with you. What do you do now? How long have you been in LA? You live here?
I've been in LA for a year, doing this for 6 months. After years in Portland, Oregon, great town, good comedy scene. It was going so well. When life fell apart, family courts and things like that.
Oh, that
You into this group bench.
right.
This is going boring.
Yeah, quickly. Seriously.
Family courts are terrible. Got to get that on the record. My ex-wife used to terrorize me with the family court. So I turned her into Homeland Security as the Unabomber.
Oh, you better look out.
There's Ranger.
The mayor is launching fireworks still.
He creepily rubbed his belly when he told that joke.
Yeah.
It was like a
Yeah,
nice.
like that's where his wife is now. Like he ate her.
We've all heard that acronym MILF, but I've never heard the FIL. Father, I'd like to fuck.
And I'm sure Patriot, you must be a really big fan of Patriot. You must be a really big fan of Bruce because I'm pretty sure that underneath the suit, you guys are about the same age, right?
No, I'm 46. Let me tell you something, Tony. You might not make it to 46 with all your smoking.
Oh, Jesus! Whoa, take it easy on me.
Or that lip.
I
They
think.
put the Surgeon General running on cigarettes for a reason, Tony.
Good valid point.
Thank you, Patriot. Meanwhile, the guy that was making your suit had health issues with whatever paint or whatever the fuck's on that, and you trapped your body in it for God only knows how long.
No, because his body was hurt because he wears an Iron Man too. He had a lot of pain in his back and hands.
Wait, the guy that wears an Iron Man suit is the same guy that sculpted your uniform?
Yeah, he was one of the first ones to make a walking Iron Man suit back in 2007. He was already working on this thing, even before Iron Man came out in 2008. He was working on it. This guy is one of the best sculptors in the world.
Fuck yeah, there you go.
I'm glad Bruce is up here for this one.
Yeah, Bruce, thank you so much. Please come back. Sign up again soon. Very funny
He's
stuff.
just holding the microphone like a priest waiting.
Oh, he's got business cards. Look at that. Yeah.
Oh shit! He insulted us and called us homeless. He said I give these to all the homeless people we meet. Idiots.
He doesn't have a Twitter handle, but you can call him at. No, I'm just kidding.
He does have AOL, however.
Oh yeah. AOL. Version 3.5 it's sitting on here.
Wow.
That was a good year.
AOL.com.
10,000 free hours. If I had no idea who this was and I saw the card, I would know exactly what he looks like. It's got an AOL email, his phone number, and a brick wall with tomatoes.
Look at this athleticism. The biggest cup of all time.
But I have the ability, my actions, action, to expedite the process. When it comes to my personal salvation, I was going to bring it up. Something said, personal salvation is manifest in children, high loss, life, salvation. There are two ways in which my personal forgiveness is being done and action. He said to her, what is being done? Personal love. In the times, I recognize that I recognize that I'm missing something. So now the moment has come and I realize I don't have something that is personally salvation. I don't have children. I don't have loss. I don't have health. I recognize that there's something missing in my life right now, and it's a turn point into health. That's being done. So either I recognize absence of something and I control for which has to be dealt with. But then there's another level of personalistic who listens to this. The other level is, he says, واشتوكي الخوف والدبر والروتيشن صار في الحاجة شكبر ما كي رأت ما كي شخصه الدار وما مسكين صار شو ساشن صار شو مخرج شافه واشتوكي الخوف والدبر rotation. A person desires that thing so badly. So we'll say, so the first level of personalistic Buddha is I feel a gaping hole in my life. I feel something is absent. I feel something is missing. I've identified the need that needs to be filled. That's being done. So I said, oh, we're going to stop it here. But if there's that ship to see tomorrow, what I can share. So yeah, fine. So they'll say so. What I can share means that sometimes I can try to those my need without realizing that I needed it. So sometimes it's like I am acutely aware of what I need, and I ask each one to tell me that in some kinds of way, the emotional love does something so incredible in that he knows that he gives me what I need. My personal salvation, or I can realize that I need. So stop here. Well, the meditation continues. We'll say what they is transformative. As you see, these items that are transformation. What we will see in their session that this is so much about the once again to allow us to make the events of our lives such a dramatic event. I was going to stop here, pick up the Southern story.
We've talked to you about a new podcast called Casuals, starting January 21st. It's a sports podcast, but for people who don't necessarily consider themselves as listeners of sports podcasts. It's just regular people laughing about sports, not screaming. I mean, we might scream, but it's going to be about something very silly and not about something as serious. We're just not going to take it seriously.
Smashed up against.
See, I thought it was bloodstains. So,
One's a bloodstain, one's a tomato.
family courts to the belly room. The guy's vaping it right now.
Yeah, hey,
Bruce Boyd.
I don't know where your ex-wife is, but I think she can see who's winning now.
Hell
You know
yeah.
what I'm saying?
Totally. All right.
She might have gotten the money. But
Yeah. Did it not go well, the verdict? Well, feel free to come back here. Use this place as an outlet. One more time for Bruce Boyman, everybody. Finding his streams out here. Great sense of humor. Keep rocking, Bruce. Three hands together for your next comedian, Jeff McKinnon, everybody. Here he is. At Wicked Comedy.
You already met my girlfriend, Leah Knauer.
Oh, wow.
Her time up here was a thrill for me. She told this little room I'm the worst fuck she's ever had. And at 21, I don't think she realized I don't give a shit. I just don't. And interesting enough, I know that you posed that Brian might have to fuck me to get to her. And I'm not putting anything on the table, but truth be told, I am bisexual. Which is a label I don't. It's not a label I like. I prefer sexual double threat. Because when people hear bisexual, they're like, what? So that just means you'll just fuck anybody? It's like, no. There are still ugly people. Like, I like very specific types of people. I like short, beautiful women and guys who look kind of like me. It's been like the last 25 years trying to figure out if I'm bisexual or just the most extreme narcissist. Narcissist, thank you. That's it, everybody. Thanks.
There you go. Jeff McKinnon, everybody. Interesting. So you're the one that took Leah's virginity, huh?
Yeah.
fucking A. So do I just put it like on your cheek or something like that? And just drag it on your chin?
Red Band, retweet me once and you can get a book.
Retweeted.
I think it's from him.
They do kind of look alike a little bit.
I kind of have a question. If he's bisexual, how did the ass sex not work out?
I know that was going to be posed. You know, in general,
I mean,
I'm not a fan of
butthole humor. Oh, okay.
Across the board, I find the butthole to be disgusting.
So when you're with another dude, you guys are just like blowing each other?
Just ram dicks like
Yeah.
like a mountain goat.
prison. I don't know. That's all there is.
All right, so you wrote today, Joe the plumber said, wanting a white president doesn't make you racist. It actually makes you American. Actually, it makes you a racist American. I just retweeted that.
Thank you, Brian.
Yeah.
All right, Leah, can we get you up here? Patron, secure the back. We've got business to deal with.
Fuck yeah.
And he wants a podcast, too, so this is going to work out.
Looks like a double retweet.
Nice. Rolled out.
My only advice would be you should definitely break up with that girl. But look, I'm trying to help Red Band here as much as I possibly can. No, it's weird. Two comedy couples. It's strange. I think in general.
I have someone to hang out with while I watch this show.
Look, it's either going to not work out for you guys as a couple or as comedians.
Yeah, to be honest, if she had done much better than me, I probably would have broken up with her tonight.
Well, that's funny you say that because I was going to say she actually did better than you tonight. So,
Thank you, Tony.
Brian?
You're in business. What's that? Wow. Jesus Christ.
is this
Thank you.
wild
I
little
have
fire
a mirror.
It's the snorter, too.
Oh, yeah.
Can't win them all.
She'll let you fuck those gaping nostrils she has. Because she's a snorter. She was the snorter people. She doesn't have a weird nose or anything. Okay, Jesus.
All right. She's got a gaping attitude.
Yeah.
Come on, you're still in the mood.
What's that?
So it sucks that you guys broke up.
Awesome. Fuck yeah. So what are you gonna do now that you're single?
Dudes. Snorting with Kink.com, apparently. I never knew that opportunity existed here. So, yeah.
I know a pretty desperate man by the name of Bruce Boyman.
Yeah.
If I could get his AOL
And
account.
I think probably the best way to make his ex-wife see how much better he's doing is to get a shot of a man sucking his dick.
And there's nothing much gayer than having your last name be Boyman. So, I mean, other than Larry Ladyboy, that's pretty much it. Yeah, you two should totally fuck. Bruce, would you be interested in fucking Jack McKinnon while Redman fucks his girlfriend?
Hey,
Where did it become that he fucks me?
listen, man, you don't like
You said you don't
buttholes.
like buttholes, so
Bruce is down with anything.
fuck yeah, totally.
I know.
There's nobody that owns that pair of denim shorts he was wearing that doesn't love anal.
That's a fact.
They make sure you want these Levi's shorts that go above your knee. Do you love anal? And if the answer is no, they're like, you gotta go get Wranglers.
Yeah. You're required to steal the denim shorts usually, unless you have a bar fight.
Yeah, guys. I brought my Hot Rod 5000 too. Your girl's in luck.
Perfect.
Wow. That's boner pills right there.
Oh,
Hot Rod 5000.
Heck yeah.
it's what this program's brought to you by, not officially, but it was what fuels Red Band.
Yeah, absolutely. Hey, Snorter, would you be willing to snort some Hot Rod 5000? I wonder what would happen.
Snort a boner pill?
There's only one left. Have you ever snorted a boner?
Wow.
Are you 21?
Do you want to be?
There goes Jeff McKinnon, everybody. At Wicked Comedy on Twitter. Fuck yeah.
She waited for love, and love was a bisexual.
Unbelievable. He loves blowing dudes.
She's waiting for love. He's waiting for a hole of some sort.
They really are in love. I just saw them give each other a kiss on the lips when he got back up there.
Great.
Wow.
Swapping comments.
Just like everything's cool.
Dude, bisexual is when you have sex and then you say goodbye, right?
Yes.
Yep.
It's
Oh,
like we just fucked, babe. Bye.
Paulie, you are unbelievable tonight.
That's not fire.
All right, I think we have about time for about one more out of the bucket. Let's see what's going on here. Let's see what we got. Put your hands together for Sarah Wineshank, everybody.
Yeah.
The shanks of life.
What's up, everyone? Anyone eat raisins? Yeah. cherries, dried cranberries. Some like uppity French person was like, we're giving to kids and raisins. And then it's stuck. It's weird. Like the only other fruit that's not called dried what it is plums. It's weird. I hate picky eaters that are children. Nothing's worse than a picky child eater, except for their parents that caters to them. You know what I mean? Because life's hard. Like your kid, if they don't want to eat tomatoes, let them peel that shit off. Life's hard. You know? If they don't, it's weird. It's like, just take off the onions, okay? Life's hard. There's lots of challenges. Alright.
Fuck yeah. Notice that you have a lot of food jokes.
I know. But I just like it because I don't know. I was like on the fence. I was like, do I want to do food again? And then I was like, yeah, I do. But I have other jokes too. But lately I've been like in a real food thing right now.
It's awesome.
But remember, she did do Jimmy Buffett at the last show.
Right.
Do you really like raisins a lot?
I hate raisins. Yeah.
Why?
Because they're disgusting. Like, you know what wants raisins? Like, I'd much rather have a chocolate chip. You know?
Yeah, I have a bowl of Raisin Bran every morning.
Fuck yeah.
Of course you do.
It's a ringing endorsement for Raisin Bran right now. It really is. Free advertisement that they're
I
very
have another bowl at night, too. I have 2 bowls a day.
Really? Have you been smoking pot lately, Patriot?
I'm sober right now, but when I get home, I'm freaked out.
Any deep thoughts or insights from the last?
Yeah. The most difficult question to answer is how can we all simultaneously be at the center of our own universe?
There you go. Sarah, when you're writing raisin jokes, like, are you looking at raisins? Are you Googling raisins, like, for inspiration or anything like that? Right.
No, I was actually hanging out with some children babysitting, but I didn't want to say that because I couldn't stand it, you know? So I was babysitting and I was watching this, like, little girl just eat, like, handfuls of raisins, and I was just like, that's foul. If I was hungry, I would have a snack. I wouldn't just be, like, taking a handful of raisins and, like, pouring it in my mouth.
Right. Because they sort of are just rotten grapes, right?
Yeah, it's just like a bad taste. It's not even, like, sustenance. It's just taste.
What are prunes again?
Prunes are dried plums.
You like Dr. Pepper?
Not really. I like Diet Dr. Pepper.
Interesting.
Yeah.
I'm drinking right here, dude.
Hey, you already have a girlfriend on this podcast. And a boyfriend.
Yeah.
I'm trying to get rid of the boyfriend with this girl.
Just keep them both for now until you figure out which one you really like more.
Play both sides.
Nordy over there.
It's nice good cookies, too.
Do you babysit a lot? Is that a lot of your day is babysitting? I mean, do you have a lot of material that comes from, like, watching the kids?
I spend like a few days a week babysitting during the afternoons. Yeah, kids, but not too much kids because I don't want to isolate people. If I just talk about kids, you know, not everyone has them.
But everybody does have food.
Yeah, it's true.
Yeah.
Some people
Can't
just
wait till she
forget
goes
about
off
it.
sauce.
Really connected with
Just air, you know?
Steve. Nice to know if you sleep once in a while. Well, there you go. Sarah Wine Shake, everybody. What's that? Oh, interesting. I missed that. Patriot, we notice you don't have a belt of any kind. I think superhero, no real weapons or anything, huh? There's gonna be 15 or 16, 7-year-olds that are scared of that. No lasers that must be. What was that accent?
Yeah. That's Houston Hillbilly.
Yeah, you be calling your lawyer real quick. You've been suing me.
Is that a threat?
Yeah.
Okay.
I like you, Rick, but don't cross the line.
Wow, There you go. I think you just got whipped there by the
I was going to say, where is it?
That's the line that he can't cross. Physically.
The step. You're my favorite kid fucking superhero, no doubt. No, Green Lantern, then you.
Well, it's time for the regular portion of our show where now it's two lovely young ladies regularly do a new 60 seconds each week on the show. No particular order. Let's do tonight first. Kimberly Congdon, everybody. Here she is.
Hi guys, what's going on? I want to talk about something a little serious tonight. I caught my little sister sexting, and I wouldn't be so upset about it, but she's 12 years old. Yeah, it's true. And I'm like, what are you sending? Like, is she sending pictures of herself completely naked? Like, yeah, I just got a Brazilian. Yeah, you don't even have armpit hair, you know? She's like, she's being really bad. She offered our other sister for a threesome, and I'm like, you can't even have a twosome or a onesome. I'm like, Haley, Mom and Dad are gonna kill you. They can never see this. So I did what every other good big sister would do. I helped her download Snapchat. Thank you.
Yeah. What's Snapchat? I don't know. I'm not a social
I
media
think
guy.
old man is
Yeah, I know.
Snapchat's something that you send like a photo or a video and it disappears after a short period of time. So you're like, oh, look at her tits. Oh, it's
And you only have like 10
Are you already
seconds,
friends
and
with
it's
your
on
little
forever.
sister on Snapchat?
Yeah. That's a very uncomfortable material to kind of take down.
Yeah.
It's
Well,
like
it really
State's
happened. So
finest.
I felt like I had to make a joke about it because it was scary.
Maybe not make her 12 because that's
She
like.
is 12.
I
She's
know.
sexting.
So,
What?
It's crazy. Yeah.
Yeah, this is probably one of those that it would be funnier if it wasn't true type of jokes.
yeah, because that's disturbing, especially when you start talking about her pussy hair and stuff, and it's just like, all right, she's 12 years old, you're talking about some pussy hair. Now I'm in my head thinking about 12-year-old pussy.
Right.
Like usual. Yeah.
Dude, I know.
Normally, Brian wants to decide when he gets to think of a hairless 12-year-old's pussy. He doesn't want anybody telling him.
Yeah, he's not if there's grass on the field, play ball guy. He's if there's a field, play ball.
Right.
Stand
Yeah, at
lot
least
or
after
not.
first period. Yeah.
12-year-olds love
Good
playing
morning,
in
Rabbi.
fields, so-
Good morning, Mr. First. How are you?
Good morning.
I'm lovely, thank
Did you
you.
say that she invited you to do a threesome?
No, she's really innocent.
Alright,
She doesn't
I'm getting
actually
ready for
like.
work. I'll talk to you
Excellent.
later, guys. Later.
Take on the day. See you tonight, everyone.
Alright, I'm seeing you too.
Thank you,
12
Mom.
years old, she's saying this.
She's already a
Yeah.
fucking cock tease. This is terrible.
Basically.
Dude, what were you, a virgin until you were 21? Jeez.
When did you start having sex?
I was 17.
Well, you need to have a serious talk with your sister before she can physically get pregnant.
Yeah. You need to talk to her mom about this. Your mom about this.
I did. She told me to make a joke about it.
Your mom?
She was like, oh my god, Kimberly, you have to do it on your freaking comedy.
See, I think maybe if you would have done the mom accent while talking about the little sister pussy.
Replace the mom part with the pussy.
There you go.
Oh, okay.
Kimberly Congdon, everybody. Always something new and different. Sandy, I love this look that you have.
Yeah. It's like the dude Belushi.
Yeah. Very Rick Ross on the beard.
That's what I was going for.
Yeah. All right.
I drink a lot of rosé too.
Our second comedian, as always, regular here since episode 1, Sarah Mostajabi, everybody.
What's up, guys? I'm not ready to be a mom. I'm not ready to wake up angry every day. I've been growing up every day for like 20 years. I'm not ready to like give up all that hard work. Yeah, fucking never. You know what I'm saying. You know, my mom told me, she said, Sarah, whatever you do, don't have kids. You're just gonna fuck them up. And I said, well, you don't want to like pass down the tradition, or I figured it'd be nice. I'd be afraid of what kind of mom I would be. I was riding through Burbank the other day because I hate myself.
And I saw a mom carrying a tiny little dog and dragging a child on a leash. That would definitely be the kind of mom I would be. I've only had one thought or dream where I was a mom, and basically in the dream there was a baby in a crib. I put a piece of paper on its face and seen. That's what me being a mom is like. So it's just not going to go well. If I lay any eggs, I'm going to step on it. You get where I'm going? Who says you have to keep them, right? Control and believe.
There you go.
Casey Anthony, everybody. The lovely Casey Anthony. It was just a matter of time before she started doing comedy, you know?
While we're on the subject of Casey Anthony, though, I think there's still a chance that kid killed herself, you know? No, I mean, it's like Michael Vick's dogs. Like, those dogs killed themselves because he wouldn't let them fight anymore.
Right.
All right, maybe not. Very young suicide, I would have been. Yeah. Then plus the self-burial was hard to explain. Talent is talent. That's where things get really.
Sarah, have you
Andy, I love your smile. So, like, this entire podcast is just me enjoying your smile. It's so amazing.
Buttering you up.
I know. Okay.
Sandy
ever
loves
had a
butter.
pregnancy scare before?
No,
You want one?
Nice.
No, I'm barren.
Just so you know, that was the hottest thing every dude in this room heard. What? Oh yeah, no pull out. Got it.
Yeah, I have one of those permanent little coat hanger things in my cervix. So, yeah, it'd be great.
That doesn't sound comfortable at all. No.
I like the bit that you had with the holding the dog and dragging the baby. Is that what you said?
Yeah.
Yeah. That you make sure you emphasize that because like that almost sounded like how it was supposed to sound.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I almost looked like, oh, wait, she said it the opposite. Aha, that's funny. But you know what I mean? Like you kind of just floated over that and went to the next one, but really emphasize like that's a funny joke, especially in this city.
Yeah. I legit saw that, and I was so confused by it. It would definitely be the exact kind of parent I am. I would own a carriage, but I definitely don't own one of those little dog carriers.
Patriot, what's your input?
Let me say something, sir. I recently watched the film The Kids Are Alright, with Annette Bening and Julianne Moore. They're like a lesbian couple raising kids. Would you see yourself having kids that way or with a guy? Oh, I don't see myself having children. I think that's what this whole bit was about. No, I think you mean, Sarah.
That was pretty much what it was all about.
You'd be a great mother. Sarah, I've known you for 4 months now.
You're crazy, Patriot.
Yeah, you really
This is
are.
why I don't let kids come
It
in.
sounded like he was saying more than you'd be a great lesbian parent.
No, either way. I mean, even share it with a guy, too. I mean, I see it being great with kids.
You should start hanging out with her more, Patriot.
Yeah, I think we found a love mate on Kill Tony tonight, everybody.
Oh, yeah.
There she goes. Sarah Mostajabi, everyone. So much fun tonight. What a blast. Yeah, good times. A lot of great talent out there in other rooms. Hey, I got my money on Bruce Boyman. He's my pick of the night as my MVP. I love the guy chasing his dreams.
Yeah, I do too.
The boy man. What do you guys got coming up? Anything to promote? Rick Ingram on Twitter. He's one of my favorite Twitters to follow. Always funny.
Yep, I'm on Twitter and Embrace the Hate podcast, and that's pretty much it.
Sandy.
Same thing. I'm Rick Ingram on Twitter.
Sandy Danto on
No, I'm
Twitter.
Sandy Danto on Twitter. Thank you.
The regular ladies are Kimberly Condon and Sarah Dresses on Twitter. Comic Patriot on Twitter, one of the main social media responders of the show. So I'm Tony Hinchcliffe, Red Band.
And I'm Red Band. You'll see us October 31st in San Diego, American Comedy Club. Thank you, guys.
So I went ahead. Let's see it now inside. He said as follows. She said, when a person is successful with something in life, and this is the type of success that the Rebbe is describing, is the type of success where you do it all on your own. You do not invite your partner. It's hard to say that it's going to endure. It's hard to say that it's success that in which man does not invite God to be a partner in his endeavor is going to be a successful one. listen, there's so much because you know the way it works. 기허리야 이익서하라 페이지컵 암은 left-hand column. 기허리야 이익서하라 discover the discrimination of the
Everybody coming to you live from the Comedy Store. How you guys doing today? This is a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony. It's clear.
It takes me so long to get to my seat the way that this setup is. We never really made that any easier. We never made any adjustments to the big entrance where I have to walk around 3 chairs. How you guys doing out there? This is so exciting. This is 21 Mondays in a row that we've been having this fun little get-together, and yet we're still at the very beginning of something that I think is very fun and exciting. Yeah, so here we are. 21. The Iron Patriot is here, our head of security. Put your hands together. What happened, Patriot?
On Thursday, I was on the set of a new show called The Goldbergs, starring Jeff Garland.
Yeah.
And we spent the whole day at the Santa Anita racetrack. That track first came alive on Christmas Day in 1934.
Came alive.
Well, that's when it opened. But it was a great day. And, Seabiscuit won its final race there in 1940.
Okay.
Do you like horse racing?
Enough horse racing fun facts. Did you get to talk to Jeff Garland when you were?
No, I didn't. He wasn't there. There was an actor, George Siegel, and a young boy actor. It was grandfather and grandson at the racetrack for the day.
Now, for those of you that don't know what he's talking about, the Iron Patriot also, when he's not working with us every Monday, making sure keeping us all safe in this room, he's an extra on TV shows. In fact, some of his most recent work was on 2.5 Men, correct?
No, that was in 2008, that thing I sent out on Twitter.
Okay, well, just for example, that's him.
Creepily in the background. So if you see this, get a screenshot if you ever see him in a show, because this is the new Easter egg.
And he gets a lot of extra work. If you listen to the show, you'll find out that almost every week he books something. Hey, you got the Goldbergs. Do you think you're going to be in a frame on this? How many people were at the racetrack? How many thousands of people were at the stand? In this thing you
Well, they had a bunch of extras. We were down at another part of the track, but the people that were actually, we watched a few races, and we were waiting every 30 minutes to film. But we were in another section filming it with the rest of the people, but the whole place doesn't fill up anymore. It's not like it was back in the glory days, but there was still a lot of people there. It was fun.
Oh, so they were filming during actual races.
Yeah. Well, in the morning we did some stuff before the people got there, and we had to be there at 8 in the morning. And I was getting real sleepy. They kept telling me, you gotta wake up. But, it's just really beautiful out there with the mountains. Have you been to that track, Tony?
Who told you? The people that were running the extras?
Yeah, he said, hey, you, wake up, go over there.
Wow.
It's tough being, I like to think of myself as a background artist. But, it's tough. It's tough doing that because you got to keep awake. And I was there for 12 hours, it was a long day.
Wow.
It's hard, But I'm a member of SAG and SAG-AFTRA, and I get paid a little better than the rest of people. But, it was a good day. But that episode that Red Band just showed, that was called The Devil's Loop. That was back in 2008. And, I spent a lot of time that day sitting behind John Cryer.
That was the name of the episode?
The Devil's Loop. Yeah,
Really?
that was the episode.
Wow, look how many 2.5 Men was the one.
Oh, yeah. I was sitting behind John Cryer, and he's got kind of an interesting hairdo. It almost looked like he had black spray paint painted on there.
It probably was.
Yeah, I don't know what was going on, but I got a close look at it. It's like, I'm kind of providing you some behind-the-scenes here.
Well, they have this amazing thing that I've noticed since getting the pleasure of working in show business, which is this thing where in the makeup room for men, there's like this pepper mill sitting next to like hairspray and shit. What they can do is they can take this basically grind up pepper hair on your head, and it fucking looks like hair afterwards. It's pretty crazy, and I think that a lot of the people are using this thing.
Yeah. And you can't see it on the camera, but I was up close, I could see.
Yeah. There you go. next time you're looking at the back of John Cryer's head, make sure you get a sneak peek of what
I hate to talk bad about him, but he make a lot of money. He don't care.
Heck yeah. Why burn bridges in a city that's telling you to wake up and keep moving? I love it.
Tony, when I get to know someone, I kind of like to know what they eat. Could you help me through your day? What do you eat when you get up in the morning?
You really don't want to know. You really do. It would creep you out knowing what I eat.
But I've known you over 4 months now. I just feel like we're getting closer. And what do you eat for lunch?
He eats the same as what a bunny rabbit is.
Yeah.
That's good. You keep it in shape.
Berries,
All right. I don't know why you do that. It's like just horrible. It's like that's what 13-year-olds joke about vegans. Vegans don't drink cum, Brian. It's not a gay thing. It's not a gay thing, Brian. Nobody's drinking cum. They told me that smoking cigarettes takes 10 years off my life. And then I read that being a vegan adds 10 years to your life, and I don't want to quit smoking, so there you go. I'm a vegan that smokes a pack and a half a day.
Well, I'm here to support you, Tony, if you need my support, because I had to quit smoking at one time, too. It's tough. I realize it's not very easy to do.
Yeah, you don't want to end up in the iron lung, right?
No. You don't want to have that happen. I know it's tough.
How long did you smoke for?
I smoked for about probably 12 years, so that was a long time.
Wow.
It was tough. Actually, it scared me. It concerned me when you guys got me smoking weed again 4 months ago. It concerned me that I was going to start smoking cigarettes again, but I'm able to stay cool, and I didn't do it. I'm just, toking on the bud, but no cigarettes. It's great.
Token on the bud.
Yeah.
That's a guy that smoked a lot of pot in the 90s.
Yeah.
And is just started to smoke again. I was token on the bud you gave me, and
We have our big Halloween show coming up October 31st in San Diego. Are you going to do anything for Halloween, or is that a big day for you?
Well, I usually go out for a few hours that night just to make some tips on the boulevard, but I usually start heading home about 9 because it really starts getting crazy out there. It's just way too many people. They might just carry me away, and you never see me again. It's too many. They got a lot of police down there. It gets crazy. The only other crazier place is like in West Hollywood, down. But they have the parade down there and shit.
That's when you're looking at different facts and heads and celebrities for different reasons.
Yeah.
Now, when you said West Hollywood Halloween parade, your left arm twitched really hard when you said that. We've noticed in the last few weeks you have this left arm twitch.
Yep.
And then you said that to go against it, you're just going to press your hand against your thigh. Are you doing that right
Well,
now?
I've got to put my thing here to kind of hold on so I don't do it.
Let go of it. Just leave it up.
Let me see if I can. See, I'm talking to you right now, and everything's cool.
Right. Wait, your right arm is
Switching out.
Wait a second. Whoa, right, look. He's throwing blows, everybody.
You're going to have to catch me, Tony. I'm not going to make it easy for you.
Heck yeah. Man, if you get any extra work on Michael J. Fox's new show,
Yeah.
you guys are going to have a shake-off or something. That would be great. Just the two of them fucking... You could play Michael J. Fox's mirror image.
Yeah. I'd love to spend some time with Michael.
Oh, I'm gonna burn in hell. There's a thing where you can't make fun of certain people, and I feel like Michael J. Fox, if there is an afterlife where you have to check in at some gates, which I don't think there is, but if there was, I get the feeling that would be one of the things. We get it, you made a lot of jokes. We got years and years and years of jokes, but how do you explain this Michael J. Fox? What did Michael J. Fox ever do to you? And me just being fuck it, you got me.
That's how I feel about Christopher Reeve.
Yeah, I love the innocent people. It's something about you make fun of bad people, that's that you got to do that. That's part of the thing. But it's my favorite thing to go against the good people. Those are the jokes nobody's coming on.
And I think Christopher really proved that he was Superman because he survived that long after having that accident. Most of us would have been gone in a week after that.
Christopher Reeve's thing?
Yeah.
Yeah, he really was like Superman.
Yeah, that was from White Horses. He loved White Horses.
Yeah. He looked just like in Santa Anita.
Yeah.
All full circle. Just like a racetrack. Just like a horse track.
How did he die? Was
he did that kind of horse riding where you jump over the things and it's all this style to it and things.
Yeah, fancy stuff.
Yeah, equestrian or something.
That doesn't make it gay either. See, there's not, vegan isn't gay. There aren't certain sports that are gay. Gay is like a man love thing. No, I know.
It's like a toy.
But I've had enough with this vegan cum thing.
With black on top of the stairway. Christopher Reeve's there. Fire.
That maybe there's a point where a person can overcome the sorrow, where a person can totally vanquish it. You go along high, the anchor session is sorrow. You are gone also yet so have discovered of the coil. Already is sorrow high the high of the art what is you. Since at the end of the day it is the eternal force. Sorrow was helping me to overcome this sorrow. Therefore it's possible that I can overcome it. Well, in perpetuity. Let's pull this apart a little bit. This is to me, I have to tell you, the whole disclosure. When I saw this at first, it troubled me because I think the way you have to condition ourselves, I think sometimes like it does become sometimes with teaching college pastor knowledge. And I always like asking this question, especially young women. It's like generally women kind of and especially again young Ivy women right back to the seminary. So it's like you're in trouble. What's the first thing you do? It's always the first thing you do. And almost all the time the answer always is and trust me, I think that's correct. I'm more dominant. I'm going to go on record that dominating is good. The first thing you do if you're in trouble is almost consistently try to figure out how to extricate yourself. Like you got yourself into a bad spot in life where you made a mistake. Figure out what to do to get yourself out of it. Now the answer of that is so sometimes I'm jealous of people like that because if your instinct is to rely on a control, that's exceptional. But as we get older, we might recognize that the emotional is like partners. But what the part we often looks for from me is take the first step in dynamic. If I don't trust them, the first step is what can I do to fix it. And we all know that if you
No,
check that
check that.
so far. So then that's often I get a point where I say, no, I know you have to make the man. I control what I do. So ultimately, I imagine this synergistic partnership is I do everything. And try to succeed.
Well, welcome everybody. We're here, as always, the main frame of the show. Over 30 comedians signed up tonight for the opportunity to do 60 seconds in front of the page here myself. And as always, I always have two great guests to talk with the comedians and hang out with us all. This week is no different. This is very, very exciting. So you guys ready to see who your guests are tonight? How exciting. Well, in no particular order, you're going to know this first lovely young lady from the most recent Comedy Central roast of James Franco. Also, she has her own show on the Jazz Network called Pounded with Tosh. Please put your hands together for the hilarious good friend of mine, the one and only Natasha Leggero is here, everybody. She got treats, everybody.
Afraid to leave my shit back there.
I know, all these comedians.
Like, they're all open micers coming with your time. No offense, open micers. I think you're gonna be great. I heard they don't say open mic anymore. You just call them mic.
I guess they're all. It could just be a set thing that they're open.
Does anyone want a brownie?
Brownie giveaway. Who's in? We got raised hands like crazy. You guys gotta come get them. Get your brownie. Get your brownies here. And your other fantastic guest. He's the host of The Test, everybody. One of my favorite pals. We work together almost every other
but I'm not sure where we're at. But this is
Good for you,
Hell
Chelsea.
yeah.
I brought them brownies, so they're very distracted right now. Can I just say one thing?
Yeah.
I did not make these. I just want to get a bad reputation as someone.
No, these are like fancy.
were we supposed to bring gifts?
No, someone just gave me these for something, so now I'm giving them.
Jones on third is like gourmet stuff, right?
And Tony, what's that? I see something to my right that I.
Oh yeah, yeah. Natasha and Kirk meet. Every episode he's been here for us. That's the Iron Pantry.
Okay.
Who is that?
He's not a comedian. His name is Jeff Crabtree. He's playing a rock and roll band in Texas in the 90s.
Now, if shit goes down, does he have our back or is he with the audience?
Well, in all reality, his intentions are to have our back. However, he can't.
Is he aware of that? He doesn't look like he's focused.
He can't move in that.
Does that look focused to you?
No,
He's got like laser beams coming out of his eyes.
but they're not going in the right direction.
I mean, do I have a choice?
I got some time. I did some research on you today.
Okay, I'm
I
ready.
think we were destined to meet because as a young boy in the late 70s, I lived in Winfield, Illinois, which was an hour and a half away from where you were born in Rockford, Illinois.
And what year did you live there?
Yes, I lived there as a young boy in the late 70s. The
Okay,
first
so I
time
would have been like 2 or 3.
no, I was born in 66, so I was a little older than you. But anyway, I first became aware of you on the Duncan Trussell Family Hour, episode 16. Now, today I spent some time. So you're like a robot savant. Yes.
I fucking love this guy. He's so weird. I love him. This stands out to me.
I brought my stuff on stage with me.
Why? He's so obsessed.
What the
That
fuck,
would be a
Patriot?
What?
All your questions.
Episode 16. Now, today I spent some time. So you're like a robot savant. Yes. Today I spent some time looking at pictures of your feet on the internet.
Yo, Zoot. How you living, pimp? Zoot.
I like that.
All right. Yeah.
I didn't know if that was fake.
What'd you say?
I didn't know if that was fake. I'm checking it was called real.
Okay, well, let's talk about it. It's not land, so it's over water.
Yeah.
So, just in case you weren't aware that it's impermanent from a being able to go there. Like the South Pole, you can walk there, if you're protected and such. The North Pole only is available generally during the winter. And it's like
Yeah, it's not real.
it's like a broken ice sheet. Okay, what do you think's there, big dog?
Santa Claus?
I mean, you're entitled to believe whatever you want. Hey, Zoo, you know that now that you got your phone fixed, we can play mini golf again?
Yeah. Hey, Robert.
Yeah, well, hold on. I'm sending you a mini golf invite. So you now have a miniature golf invite. You're good at this hole. Oh.
Hello, what is...
Are you serious? Zoot. Oh, that was a bad shot. Dude, what are your thoughts on having a one-stroke lead on me?
Why do you think God created so many planets if we can't get to the other planets?
We can. It's just a matter of time, dog.
What if we've already been there?
I don't know what you mean. Where's your evidence that we've already been there?
Different lives, different lives on other planets.
I mean, that's a possibility, big man. Who's to say this is the first planet on which we've been?
We want to come back to another planet that's not Earth.
Okay, well, you do whatever makes you happy, big man. Now, here's my question: do I go for it?
There's like 5 people.
Give it to me, baby. What a big risk. What a big risk.
What if we met in the previous life?
All right. Were you shitty at mini golf in the previous life? Dude, I've hit 2 hole-in-ones in a row. This, to me, is where the hole is easiest to get. It's like...
Mini golf didn't exist. The planet we were on, mini golf didn't exist.
How do you know?
Because there was something cooler than mini golf.
What's cooler than mini golf, dog?
No gravity golf.
Okay, but I mean, gravity golf is pretty tight.
It's kind of like soccer in Spain.
That's a mistake. That's a big mistake. That's a big mistake. You're going to hit the tree. You're going to go in the water. Time is running down, Zoo.
I'm not going to get it.
Oh, you did, but you made it through.
If you hit my ball, you're fucked.
Stop.
I can water on people.
Go for it.
I know you're not going to get it in your next shot, so I'm just going to play it safe here.
I should have water booked you.
You have to make it.
How can I do that?
No, you just lost.
I didn't lose.
You died.
Yeah.
Am I really that terrible at mini golf?
Yeah, you suck cock, man. I let you win. And I didn't even lose. Dude, look how good a shot.
Oh, Rabbi.
What up, baby?
Monday night, Rabbi.
Oh, you performed?
Yeah.
Oh, tight. How'd it go?
I got high. I got high, and I was like, I got high, and then I was like, I don't even want to finish my set. Fuck this shit. And then I walked off and went, maybe finish my set. So then I started doing crowd work, and I just like asked the crowd to do like trauma dump, and he asked, so I asked, what was your worst trauma? I said, oh, my dad. And he said, my dad called me masturbating. Well, my dad walked on me jerking off, and I was just like, oh, my dad died when I was done. That can never happen to me. And I started laughing.
Okay. Well, it's good that it went well.
No,
What a dangerous shot.
thank God.
What a dangerous shot you just had.
Yeah, that's what the joke. I told the joke is like, if I found out that I fucked dick at sucking dick, I'd suck a lot of dicks.
What did they say?
I got a lot of laughs.
Cool. Are the people back from Melbourne yet?
And I got enough Friday.
Are you really?
Yeah. Oh, I think Ali just did that.
Did everybody celebrate the girl who made, who made it to the finals?
Nah, I also got to. I also could have gone to become the event tonight and just didn't go until like home.
How's the beat poet?
She's not come back.
Why do you think that is?
Why?
Yeah,
Did she
why?
suck?
Dude, she won her heat.
Yeah, anyone could have won that hit.
Okay, why do you say that?
If I said I was gay, I was gay.
I don't know about that. I don't know. So you aren't very good at this hole. And I think I am very good at it.
I mean,
Oh, show me up, Zoo. Go, do it, dude. That's what I'm talking about.
there might be more people part of the LGBT community who have done raw comedy than not. But
Okay.
gone on the TV, made it to the national finals and not.
Okay.
I'm not saying that's a bad thing.
Zoo, you need to make this shot. You almost did. Zoot, I was on a podcast on Monday. I was actually on two of them. One in England and one in Australia. And the Australian guy and I we had a heated debate about 3D printing of meat, and that's that. There's nothing I can really do about it. Oh, get there. What a great shot. Dude, look at this shot.
Have you ever seen
Zoot, you need one of the best shots you've ever had in the history of humankind. And that was not it. You're going to make this. All right, Zoot. I think you're terrible at this hole. There's some holes in which you're better than others. You, my friend, are not good at this hole. What are your thoughts on my shot? That was good, dude.
who has the better shot than you?
Oh,
That is healthy.
I don't know. That's bad. That's not a good shot
Man,
for you.
I can get it in necked up.
You have too much pink shit.
What the fuck?
Told you. All right,
Hey,
so
Rabbi,
what up, pimp?
would you let Pay Diddy babysit your children?
If I had other people there and cameras everywhere.
Right?
If I had other people
Yeah,
there
cameras everywhere.
and cameras everywhere.
I think you would be on his baby.
Probably. Oh, dude, what are your thoughts on getting a large straight right off the bat? Oh,
I don't think you were going to.
look at you, Zoo. Look at you. Look at you. Get it. 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 Get it, Zoo. Oh,
You know what? 2 tons full. I'm happy with that. That's a huge tons full. Straight off the bat. 1, 2, 2, 2, 2. Fuck. Did I get a small straight? I'm happy with that, bro. Let me ask you another question. Have you ever felt like,
Zoo,
have you ever had a vision from, a previous life?
no. You have a small straight, dog.
I just realized.
All right, well, that's good.
Have you ever seen credible evidence for someone to have a vision? Previous life.
Not that I recall. Zoo, this is not good. Zoo. Not good at all.
I don't think you plan that badly.
I've been making some really big risks. Look at you in these 4Xs. That's a big 4X.
I just gotta play it down. I know I should have put the 3 times.
Oh, I already have the large.
Go for the small.
Get that
Yeah,
full
right,
house.
full house.
Why didn't you get the full
I
house?
would've got full house.
Why didn't you go full house?
That worked out better.
I don't know about that.
Because the amount of times you can go, like the amount of full houses you get during a game is like, yeah, break full houses during a game.
Oh, Zoo, I did badly, dog. Not good at all.
Right, 4 points behind me.
Not doing well. On the right side, you're up by 17. On the left side, you're up by 17. It's a giant lead.
I haven't got a large straight yet. You might. You're winning on the left side.
No, I'm not. I'm losing on the left side.
You're losing on the left side. I'm mine. Wait. No. Doesn't matter.
Now you're dominating.
The only thing that could cement me. That's a good. That's a good rub. I think I like winning.
Okay.
Oh, do I play Charles?
Charles.
I should have not won.
Give me another 6. That's big time, big dog.
I was getting a history lesson of like things going on in recent years.
Okay, what happened?
There's a comedian who had a name called Bob that everyone in Adelaide hates. I think he's from Melbourne or Sydney, can't remember. I think Sydney. But everyone hates him in Adelaide because there was a comedian that was like a local comedian here that he was a straight, he's a gay guy, and this straight comedian went back to his hotel and he groped him, and all the comedians knew about it. So they one of the comedians, like everyone's lifeblood, pushed him down the stairs when he came here.
What happened?
One of the comedian from Sydney, who's not from here.
Okay.
He groped one of the local Adelaide comedians, so they pushed him downstairs when he came here because no one liked him when he did that.
A girl?
Because
Did he grope a girl or did he grope a girl? He groped a guy?
Yeah, he's gay.
Oh, okay.
And they made police reports, and the police couldn't say they couldn't do anything. Even though everything was true, they just didn't have any evidence. But everyone believed it.
That's wild. How long ago did this happen?
So the incident happened in 2014, but it wasn't reported until 2017 or 2018 during the Me Too movement. And then then I think it was 2018 he got pushed down the stairs.
That shit is wild, son.
Like, yeah, they he's banned from the land. There are only 2 comedians banned from the land.
Who are they?
Him and Alex Williamson.
What happened with that person?
I told you the story earlier when the one lost the dance on stage.
Oh, that person, yeah.
As far as I'm aware, those are the 2 comedians banned from the land. I need a large strike. If I get a 5 here, fucking hell. Can you come back?
No.
Yeah, he would never be able to go to the run without people wanting to kill him.
Why do you think so many people didn't like him? Because he groped the person? Is that what you're talking about?
He groped the person, part of the local scene, but he still has a career. He's still on the ABC. He's playing it off like nothing happened.
Oh, he's still on ABC?
Yep.
You call it the ABC?
Now that you call everything. Did I say that ABC?
Yeah. Okay, now I'm going to beat you in pool, and then I need a break. We're just playing
Yeah.
Not-
Right.
nine.
Give me a few seconds. I just played it off.
Take your time, big man.
Rabbi?
What up, big dog?
Yeah, there's multiple universes where we never met.
Perhaps.
Do you believe in the multiverse?
Perhaps.
Ten. Did you send me an invite?
Do you want one?
Yeah.
Alright.
Trick shot or normal?
Normal. Trick shot doesn't really take skill.
Trick shot takes a lot of skill.
Okay, that's a cool story.
Yeah, I'm saying something in trick shot without even me.
You know what? I played 8-ball with someone this morning, and they, on the break, hit the 8-ball in.
What happened?
It just made them re-hit, like re-break. But I'd never seen that where it said 8-ball was put in, the person needed to do it again.
How often do you think that happens in real life? The 8-ball goes in?
I don't know. Probably more often.
Probably average speaking, someone out there just got the 8-ball in on break as we speak.
Agreed.
How many people do you think are playing 8-ball in real life right now?
69.
How many people do you think playing 8-ball on their phone right now?
69. What was that shot?
What do you think of Justin Bieber's Coachella set?
Dog, I don't pay attention to that bullshit. All I do is pay attention to amazing shots like this. Bullshit.
What did you think of Sabrina Carpenter's Coachella set?
She can get it. Are you proud of that shot?
I'll give it a 7.
That's a cool story. Zoot, did you know that you just scratched? Zoot, look at this. Zoot, are you watching this shot? Zoot, are you watching this performance?
I'll give it a 9.
This is a hard shot.
I don't know why you tried to trick shot.
Nice job, Zoot. All right, we're done.
No effort.
What'd you say?
Had no effort.
Well, you won. Allegedly, I let you win, so that's cool.
You had the best shot.
Doesn't surprise me. I'm sick.
I've gotten better at bowling.
You're terrible at bowling. Zoot, what's your highest bowling score?
$400.
That's not possible.
No, it's like 59.
All right. Well, when you get 80, we can start playing again. How about that?
Miss Aquarius.
What about Miss Aquarius?
She jumps in.
If she jumps in, what do you mean? Oh, well, we can play. If she wants to play, then I'll play with you and her. Go play bowling right now, and see how you do.
Hey, Rabbi, how many people on your stream have you talked to that have passed away?
At least one. I went to his. He was a streamer who came to my stream, and I went to his funeral virtually. He had a Jewish ceremony, and it was beautiful. And he brought a lot of people into my stream, including Caspian C. That's how I met Caspian C. And he died. No. And he died. This guy died about this time last year or so. Maybe a little earlier. Did you talk to him?
Yeah.
No.
You talked to Larry Sinclair.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, I did talk to Larry Sinclair. Yeah. So I'm sure I've talked to a lot of people who have since passed. Let's see who else. I mean, I don't follow up with anybody. I had one friend. I didn't know if he died, but he did not, fortunately. But where he works got bombed.
Eric Shop?
Yeah. But he lost his job. Like, they blew up his place of work, and he just. What are you saying?
I'm gonna get a strike.
Okay, Zoot, what's your score?
23, 22.
Okay.
I ended on 22.
You got 22 points. That's it.
Yeah. That's terrible.
That is awful.
You should say how fast and I'm flying against this.
What did they get?
Oh, we just started. You just got a strike. I just didn't use the new game. But like, just about the copy real.
Why don't you think they're real?
Oh no, I think they're a real person. I just don't know the photo really of them.
You don't know if Plato's really of them? That doesn't make sense.
The Jid wants me to do an acting role for him.
Who wants you to do that?
The Jid.
Who?
The Jid.
Who? I don't know what that is. What is that?
It's a person.
Okay, why aren't you going to do the acting role?
The podcast star.
Oh, that guy? He wants you to do an acting role? Okay, why aren't you going to do it?
Who's Joe Abbott?
Doug, I don't know what you're talking about.
Who's Joe Abbott?
Doug, I don't know what you're talking about. Dude, what are you talking about?
You asked me to do a sketch for him, right? Joe Abbott on his.
Are you going to do it?
No.
Why not? Why aren't you going to do it, Zoot? Zoot, you're difficult to communicate with. Did you know that? Oh, Zoot.
Because I don't want to.
Okay, why don't you want to?
I don't know.
Does it pay?
No.
Oh, it doesn't pay anything? Why not?
Because he doesn't have money.
Okay, that's an honest answer.
Should have gone. Good comedy club thing.
Why didn't you?
I performed Monday night.
Yeah, dog, you're good. And you did well. So, what's the next comedy tournament that's available to you?
Comedy tournament?
Yeah, like you had Raw Comedy, that was big, and then they did whatever the Melbourne thing was.
Yeah, there isn't going to be one.
So you're not eligible for anything in Adelaide anymore?
Yeah, I could do open mic.
Okay. But there aren't any more tournaments or anything?
Yeah.
All right, well, that's okay.
Paris Jackson was saying her dad has come out just before the movies come out saying her dad might have done it.
Oh, why did she say that?
Just talking to one of the victims. Alleged victims. Sorry.
Do you think he did it?
No, I think Paris Jackson might be trying to get money.
What does she need money for, dog?
What do you mean?
But I mean, she's a very wealthy woman. To my knowledge, she was not at the premiere of Michael in Berlin, though, like all the other people were. Did you know that? There's athleticism.
process of shortness, as we discussed. And I'm going to highlight the idea. Well, actually, let's see. So remember, actually, we left off at matrilogical functionalities. So let's take up matrilogical functionality. The Hurricane Abdul Khattab. Eizul Khan Hazmi Khalasaros. That's your regular question. In the eyes of the
Brought my stuff on stage with me. This is what I noticed. I noticed that the fourth little piggy on your left foot has a cute little curve to it. Now, do you think I can come on your show, tubbing with Tosh, and rub your toes under the water?
What the
That
fuck,
would be
Patriot? From now on, all your questions from the guests have to go through me.
Can I answer?
Yes.
That would be
First
an
of all, I'm sorry. Now you can answer.
unqualified and resounding no.
You don't even know me yet.
And I have a question. Are you short? Why is that microphone position?
I got a speaker in my chest.
You just plastic? I mean, what? Are you very short and you're just disruptive?
I want to see if I really have a curve in my toe, actually.
Who doesn't?
He has what's
How
known
did
as.
you know that?
It's the fourth little piggy on the left foot.
Oh my
I
god.
didn't even know that.
Yeah,
That is adorable.
it's cute.
So you're an educator.
Yes. You ever been to that website, WikiFeet? They show celebrity feet on there.
WikiFeed. Are you serious? That's how deep you're.
You have a lot of free time during the day.
Yeah. Look, I did some research on you.
Okay, tell me about my toes,
No,
motherfucker.
I didn't look at the feet.
Go ahead.
Yes, I was watching an interview that you did on Conan,
Okay.
and you were talking about how stressful it is on your new show, The Test, because they're giving paternity results out. It's very stressful. So they said the show to relieve your stress.
This is stressful also. Talking to you.
Well, they've been sending you to a massage parlor with a Thai woman.
Yes, sir.
And the Thai woman has been complaining because your back is too long. She says she has to walk too far. What I want to ask you is,
Okay.
now when she gives you the happy ending, does she complain that your banana is too long?
Listen, we never even get to the happy ending. There's not even a decent beginning. It's hell. But
You can tell.
I was hoping you wouldn't bring that up, but thank you, Mr. Plastic.
What band were you in the 90s?
There was a band called Dirty Crowder. You can look on YouTube. There's some videos. You know that leopard skin bikini you're wearing on Twitter picture?
Are you talking to me or her?
You know Natasha? No, Natasha, I need a background dancer with my banana song. I got a song that goes, share my banana, share it all with you. You could be behind me with two bananas in your
I
hand.
could?
We could go to Vegas and be the hottest show there.
Wow. Patriot.
Is this one of the open micers?
No.
He's done more than a minute.
Yeah. Patriot, first of all, you're out of control, man.
I'll shut up now, Tony. I'm sorry.
What are you doing? What do we tell you about this? There's no blocking the left arm twitch, and there's no crazy questions for the guests. There's still blocking it. I know when you're putting it up against your thigh, and it drives me crazy. I'm serious. Take it off there. If
You're going to have to catch me fair and square.
If your arm's gonna twitch, I want to see it twitch. He has a left arm twitch that he can't control.
Why wouldn't he?
But there's something about a guy in a suit like that. When you see that twitch, it just makes it so human.
How's he washing? I'm fascinated by that suit.
I got an undersuit underneath that I can wash. The outside suit is
You
fine.
have 3 suits under there.
Yeah, I ordered this from Norway a year and a half ago. I didn't know if I was going to get it. It took a long time. There was lots of delays. The sculptor had health problems. He had legal issues. And I was excited to get it. But for a year, I've been dreaming. I want to come see Death Squad. And when I got the costume, it took me a month to work on it. And then it came down.
You need to hire an editor ASAP, by the way.
Yeah.
Every explanation is just 40 seconds too long.
Isn't it fun to have someone you can just tell them how terrible they are all the time?
I just want to know how big Boss's dick is also.
Natasha, I enjoyed you. Natasha, me say something
That laugh scared the hell out of me.
on the James Franco roast. What I wanted to know is, did any of the jokes you did, were they written by Tony? Because I know he was a writer.
Look, that's not how that shit Patriots.
Tony helped me with some jokes.
Yeah.
I don't remember if one that he wrote got. I mean, Tony helped a lot of people with jokes on there, right?
Yeah.
I think he got a lot of jokes in.
Yeah, it was fun.
Tony is one of the best roast writers, I think.
Well, thank you so much, and it was a pleasure to work with you because Natasha killed it. Did you see it, Kirk?
I saw it.
Natasha killed it.
Yeah, I don't even like it.
I saw your part. I picked certain parts of watching.
In the live show as well, you know, which a lot of people don't get to know how that whole unedited that part of it is. But
I feel like they didn't edit it that much, though.
oh no, it's true. Yeah, they really left it long. So it's just very, very funny. Anyway, you know why we're here. Many comedians signed up to do 60 seconds. Natasha, Kirk, two of my good pals. We're gonna sit back and listen.
Am I too close to where it's all gonna go down?
No, but if you want, you can scoot over a little bit.
Listen, I don't want them influenced by my feet.
It can only distract them.
I want them to all start doing feet jokes.
Right.
Are you one of those guys? What's his name? Patriot?
Iron Patriot.
Hey, Iron
Hey,
Patriot.
did you name yourself?
Well, people call me different things. I'm really from the comic books. I'm not from Iron Man 3.
Well, either way, Marvel's going to end up suing us. So what we're doing next week is we're putting a beard on his face, and he's going to be the bearded Patriot from that on.
You know what's interesting is, see, I originally wanted John, my sculptor, to make me an Iron Man costume. And he said no. He said, I want to make you some custom so you won't have legal issues. So it might be okay, because this is kind of a custom thing. It's not like a movie.
Yeah, it's not enough. No,
Well, we'd have to check into that. I don't know for sure, because he made it. He didn't want me to get into it. He asked it. You know,
Okay.
money with it.
Okay.
Sorry, I didn't get it.
Fuck yeah. So you guys ready to get some comedians up here? What? Everybody does 60 seconds. In 60 seconds, you know your 60 seconds is something you hear the meow of the kitty. And that's time to wrap it up, because if you run the sound of that kitty noise, the angry West Hollywood mayor comes out. He's been extra angry lately, so don't run the kitty sound too long. And he comes out quicker and quicker every episode. Red Band over here gets a little excited, and I notice every time it comes out quicker and quicker, so look out for that kitty meow. You guys ready to do this thing or what? Your first comedian tonight. Wow, there's a lot of names in here. How exciting.
I can't wait for what it's worth.
It's Rob Weissman.
I got inspired by the Iron Patriot for a new joke. What is this? It's when the Iron Patriot has a nose itch, has to scratch it. It's a podcast that's audio, and I chose a visual joke. Okay, one more quickly, 60 seconds. I love this joke. What is the real reason that they created Facebook? Because it's easier to jerk off to your phone or computer than to your high school yearbook. Oh, thank you, darling. Thank you so much. And I didn't even go to high school with her. Oh no, the one's Hollywood Bear.
Now we're in technical difficulties for
Oh,
time.
so you want me to keep going?
Yeah, there you go. There you go. Fuck yeah.
Okay, I have a question. Are you done?
Yeah.
No, I think so.
Is that like a common thing to jerk off to Facebook? I mean, is that what people? I don't go on
I think
Facebook.
the real question is, are people jerking off to their high school yearbooks? That's the real question.
That I feel like I.
God, she was most like this. I
think you can look at it as a brave thing to say that. That's the way to stand.
Brave? I agree. It was brave. It took a lot of balls.
Okay. Have you ever jerked off to your high school yearbook?
I hadn't even thought about it. I didn't even know it was an option.
Also, I think it's funny
The
that
truth is, I can't wait to get home.
most people don't have to.
I'm not touching your head.
How little reading material do you have around your house for the high school yearbook? Is what you have to keep going back to.
Yeah, clothes, readers.
How long have you been out of high school?
A long time. But I haven't. Why, reading material? Do you still masturbate to still
No, but we
pictures?
like to masturbate something other than a head in clothing.
Right.
From 3 decades.
Oh, it's crazy.
Is there some girl that you went to high
Can I
school?
choose another joke really quickly?
No.
So I do this?
Is there some girl from high school that you didn't get to finish? What you
Oh, it's a plural. There are many girls that.
Well, now it's starting to make sense.
Oh, well,
Now this joke is starting to rock.
well,
Do it again. Now that I have the backstory.
I got a lot
Is it
of
a rap from high
masturbation
school?
jokes, guys. I can.
Do you look these girls up from high school on Facebook? Like a
No, it's a joke. It's a joke. Can I just get my joke?
Yeah, but you're joking about something that no one, I don't think, does.
We wouldn't have given you shit about it if it had gotten more laughs. That's the point I'm making. We'll give you that joke if you want. Do you want that to be your joke, how you remember? Or do you want to take our advice and find a different publication to jerk off to? We're here to help.
Okay.
We're not even talking about how your first joke was about the Patriot.
Hey, yeah, let's talk about the football.
We don't even. Can we do that?
No, we don't need to go back that
Can
far.
we please talk about the Patriots?
It's funny that you would say that because on Sunday when I was out of Hollywood Boulevard, I did have an itch on my face, and it really is frustrating because I couldn't get to it. I couldn't.
Maybe you guys should take it on the road and just go back to your high school.
You know,
Rob Weissman and the Irish Patriot.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah.
Rob, do you work out?
oh yeah.
You seem like really buff underneath your shirt.
Yeah. I P90X.
Is that what that is?
It's P90X.
I thought he said he's like, I P90X. Like it was a certain type of piss that's extra powerful. I P90X. It's the most powerful piss you can pee.
This forum isn't exactly fair. I'm used to hearing it.
See, comedy is not fair.
I know, it's terrible.
That wasn't a compliment. No, you didn't.
Well, all right.
No, you just seem like your chest and arms seem bigger than what your head would have attached to it.
Yeah.
And that's through a pretty bulky shirt.
It's just a shame you didn't have that body when you were in high school. You would have been banging all those girls.
Now that I think about it, you are jerking off to the right book.
There he goes, everybody. Rob Weissman. Weissman Digital. We're already off and
Rob, you're funny. Don't worry.
Oh, yeah. No, they love it.
I
They
think
love
the
it.
next time we do the Tonight Show, I open with that joke and fucking kill. It's like I rework it.
But I don't want him to think we're just roasting him.
No, he loves it. He signed
We're all
up
here
for
for
that.
each other.
I think he thought this was like stage time.
It was.
It was. It was.
That was 60
It's better than
seconds we
stage
can never
time.
have
This
back.
is what better exercise than talking to your peers. And
So I'll call him later. I feel
doing it.
bad.
That's at Weissman Digital on Twitter for those of you that are into people with 20-letter handles. At Weissman Digital with 2 S's in Weissman.
Tony, how do you get so many people at this show?
Because it's an awesome show. This kind
I
of
thought cutting it
craziness,
down to 30 seconds.
this kind of craziness happens every week. 30 seconds, I don't know.
We're doing 60 comments. There's 600 of them doing 10.
Jake's did seem like it went on for a while.
He stretched the.
Yeah, we had some technical difficulties. You'll hear the meow of the kitty for Ricardo Flanagan. If a comedian ever misses their spot, that means they get blinded. And he makes those noises, and that means that comedian's not allowed to ever sign up for this show again. Isn't that crazy? Yeah.
You should have to make them like give a letter of apology, or there should be some sort of like either case, perhaps. That's
Send
she
an
is.
email, mail.
They have to write into the Iron Patriot on Twitter and
It could have been a bad accident.
hey,
Fucker might be dead.
Or you could have just watched Rob's set and been like, why would I put myself through that?
there was once
Rob will come back on.
a few weeks ago there was a blind guy whose name we called and we blacklisted him and then another comedian's like, no, he's blind, he's downstairs, and then they went to try to find him.
But if he's blind, he can't hear his name?
Yeah, he was in the wrong show.
Oh, yeah, he was in the wrong room. That's what it was.
They found him on the sunset.
He thought Kill Tony was in the kitchen, and he was wondering why the audio wasn't so good. Anyway. All right, put your hands together for your next comedian. Timmy Day, everybody. Here he is.
My name's Timmy Day, guys, and I'm extremely excited to be here. I got a bike a couple days ago. Yeah. First bike I've had in my life for more than 25 minutes because I'm from Detroit and now it's stolen. So I'm really excited. I've been riding around and I found that I have a childlike sense of freedom now that I never noticed before. So it inspired me to want to give back and give back to kids who are very needy and don't have the opportunity to ride bikes like I've had the last week or two. So I started a Kickstarter and it's going pretty well. I've raised $15 in the last 6 days. And I think its success is due to the name. You can check it out. It's at pedophiles.kickstarter.com. We wanna give back to kids. We wanna touch them on their hearts. We wanna touch them on their hearts. And
You got it. Obey the bear. Obey the bear. You go. Bear. I can't talk over the bear. Okay. No, it was definitely a minute. It was a minute 20 at this point. Maybe you didn't hear the part about the kitty and the bear whole thing. You might have. That must have really blown your mind when that bear just kept chiming in there at the end.
Your mic got cut.
I like that you're drinking a 24-ounce can of Pabst. And you're biking, so I see now. I never thought of that. Like I know there's people drunk driving, but now the bikers are drunk too.
Now, are you encouraging pedophilia?
pedophilia, yes. But not like sexually touching kids, no. But touching them on their hearts, yes.
Just checking. I just wonder if I should call a friend of mine at lunch.
You wear a helmet when you bike?
Are you talking about motorcycling or bicycle?
Bicycling.
Right.
Should I clarify?
I didn't know. I honestly,
I couldn't tell.
Yeah, you're trying to balance both.
I will say it was a surprise ending. I didn't know you were going toward. Yes. So you had me up until then. Because I like biking, so I was into that joke, and then you lost me. But I think you're onto something. If you can pedal towards something that doesn't include touching children, I think this joke could work. I think you're onto something. And I think the beer lower when you come up, so we don't think you're drunk. We don't know that. We don't know when you started. I'm just telling you what I've learned in the past. Is drugs and alcohol in the car.
And do you always wear the sunglasses?
Unfortunately, I do, yeah.
And the backpack you always wear too.
I just don't want to leave it.
The sunglasses on top of your head, though, you leave them up like that a lot?
Yeah, it covers the balding.
Oh, wow. Yeah. It's an interesting move.
I wake up every day and I think
So that's the follicles just, doesn't have to see the bright sun.
Who would have thought John Cryer just could have had a bunch of sunglasses on the back of his head and nobody would have ever known he was bald? It's an interesting
We
move.
wouldn't even known that it was to cover the hair, except you mentioned it. We just saw you were wearing sunglasses on the head.
It almost just seems like, even if not, somebody wouldn't be like, oh, he's covering up a bald spot. It's just like, oh, the sun might come back out for the first time every time. And at the same time, the roof might blow off the joint. And then when everybody else is freaking out about the apocalypse. You're just like,
What if you find out the sun makes hair? What if you find out the sun makes hair grow? And with the sunglasses, you're actually keeping it from growing. Think about that instead of fondling children.
He's asking the tough questions.
Do you live in a van in Venice?
That's a good guess.
Would you like to? I have a friend looking for someone with a Kickstarter.
Fuck yeah, man. Well, there you go. That's at Invalid Timmy on Twitter.
Oh wait, what's his name again?
Timmy Day. Timmy Day.
Oh, this is Timmy Day. Okay, good job, Timmy.
I think that joke could work in the right person.
It really is. It's a long way for pedophile wordplay, right?
It'll get you killed, but you'll go out smiling.
Fuck yeah. Do you guys remember, we were just at the Podfest 2 weeks ago with Marin and Benson there. It came up, they were talking about their first few minutes that they wrote and performed. Do you guys remember any of that you first had your first set?
My first set was right on this stage.
In the belly room?
Yeah.
Wow.
And
That's
I
so cool.
killed.
Yeah.
And then my next one, I just bombed.
Wow.
Because I thought that's just how I was always going to be.
Yeah.
I didn't know this room was so easy.
Right.
See, look, anyone, they just laugh at it. No, it was, yeah. What about you, Kurt?
My first set was downstairs. November 11th, 2002. And I did 3 minutes where I was pretending I was Jesus' brother, James.
Wow.
Because I had the hair, the beard, and I was really going with that angle. But I was...
You played a character?
Listen, I went out strong,
James of
man.
Nazareth?
And I did not get one laugh because I was actually pretending that I was him. I wasn't being a character, I was being him. And then after 3 minutes, I said, this was funny this morning in front of the mirror. And then they laughed, and then I understood comedy.
Right.
Did you wear the Jesus outfit?
I wore James's outfit, which was mostly jeans and a t-shirt. Jesus was the one that wore the decorative sheet.
His brother wore denim?
Yeah.
It sounds
That's why he didn't work as much.
It almost sounds like the kind of
I
thing.
might bring back that joke.
Yeah, I was just gonna say, it seems like the
I
kind
had
of
a Kickstarter for James's brother. But that was, I remember that.
Yeah, that had to be interesting. I remember thinking of like types of characters that I would. It seems like an easy way to break
I had read an article where they found a little casket that thought James had been in. So I just went with that angle.
That's so funny. That's the name that they had for him. Jesus' brother was James.
Yeah.
Wow.
So I didn't pick the name, I just went with the comedy. It didn't work then, it doesn't work now. Some jokes just fucking don't.
Patriot, if you're ever going to do a set of stand-up, the man under the suit, what do you think a major premise of your first 3 minutes would be?
Just introduce them to who I am and tell them about my first crush on a female brother was Thelma on Good Times. Female brother?
I'm close with that. I wouldn't open with that.
For some reason.
Close with that. Make that your closer, Patriot.
Yes. The great metaphysical poet John Donne said, "No man is an island." But if what I'm saying is true and every man's at the center of his own universe, ironically, the opposite is true.
We'll decide if it's ironic.
I saw both arms twitch after that. I don't know if you really believed in what you just said.
The double twister touch.
Oh my God, what is that?
That John Donne material is great for comedy. I know.
Super top.
I'm very deep.
Okay. We got another name. Put your hands together for your next comedian, Eric Carter, everybody. Eric Carter.
What's up, everybody? How we doing? I'm getting drunk in Hollywood tonight because I got a place to crash. It's called the 405. Before I became a comic, I used to want to be a time traveler. I wanted to be a time traveler until I saw what it did to Michael J. Fox. I don't care. Thank you. I was waiting on that. I don't care Now it's fun. It is fun as hell being a southerner in Southern California. Everybody's real nice. The prettiest broads buy me drinks. This is what whores feel like. No whores out there?
Wow, Eric Carter. Now, I remember you just arrived from Mississippi a few weeks ago. You made your stand-up. Was it your stand-up?
You know, I lied about that because I was so damn nervous because I felt like I let you down. But my very first stand-up was in Hermosa Beach. That little masturbator, Robert Wiseman, he's the one that got me doing comedy. The one that jerked off to the yearbooks.
Oh, okay. Wow. Really throwing your one friend under the bus there.
And that video is actually on YouTube. It's called Carter's First Time in Stand-Up, and I was living in the youth hostel in Hermosa.
Carter, you do not need a screen.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm excited. I'm starstruck.
Starstruck. Couldn't be. Oh, man, Eric Carter.
I mean, he is charming.
He really is, right?
Starstruck? You're starstruck, sir. Whatever the correct way you say it, to get where I'm going.
Eric, it's Eric Carter or
Yes,
Carter?
ma'am. It's Carter.
Your name's Carter.
Eric Carter.
Do you go by Carter?
Yes, ma'am.
Are you just saying that to agree with me?
No, I really do. Like when I used to play football as a kid, Coach always called me Carter.
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 Carter. I think you could really benefit from a catchphrase.
What's that?
Like, you know, like, yeah. Because you said, oh shit. And everybody loved it. So maybe you should, like, you know, work on
Trademark that. Carter, I gotta say, I like your passion. Thank you. I like you too. You came out swinging, and I really, for some reason, I think you and your pal, Wiseman, yes, you're the fucking future of comedy. No, I think you guys are a 1-2 punch that will eventually click. Well, we're about to start a podcast. I know you fucking are. I know you're about to. It's gonna be called ER, Eric and Rob. Why wouldn't it be? Yeah. I like it. I think,
You know the joke I liked?
I think you're in the right business.
Heck yeah.
You know the joke I liked was, I don't care how fine Brad Pitt is, he's still fucking Billy Bob Thornton's leftovers.
I gotta tell you, that's a good joke. That's true. Thank you.
Adrian, I did not know you had impressions in your repertoire.
I like the way he sounds. I can listen to him all night. He's funny.
Thank you. I can listen to you too, Patriot.
Also, Carter, you got swagger and you got confidence.
Yeah, totally.
That's what I said, that passion. Thank you. Well, I didn't drive 6 states out here to be a little candy ass artist. I drove out here to be number one, and I ain't selling for nothing less.
Yeah.
All right, shoot for the top 10. Just shoot for the top 10. One is highly fucking.
Yeah.
It's unreachable.
Slow it down there, Stone
I
Cold
have
Steve
to
Austin.
Adrian, what do you think about this gentleman's feet? He has open
I
toed.
like to listen to it, but I told you, I only like girls' feet. I don't like guys' feet. No. I don't like to go that way.
That's why you should always wear covered shoes on stage.
Well, I just got back from Dana Point. That's where I live at. I've been on the go.
You live in Dana Point?
Yes,
Heck yeah, that's the only place where they sell
Everyone
that
from
shirt.
Mississippi, they live in Dana Point. I'm fortunate enough, I got like a rich fancy aunt from out here. She's let me live with her rent-free, and I just gave her muscle, and I'm her cousin Eddie from Mississippi.
Oh my god.
Wait, what exactly is
Just get some cameras in that goddamn
Wait,
house.
I do maintenance to your aunt. Oh, you say give her muscle?
It's not that way, but I'm well, you do poses for her, and she has you stay there? That's crazy.
And then
Mississippi is
that's
awesome.
a long drive out here, right? Like an hour?
Yeah, it's damn work.
You have a very good attitude.
I love him. Isn't he great? I told you in your ear a few weeks ago, come back, Eric. I'm so glad you did. Put your hands together for Eric Carter. You're welcome. Here, hit the rock. Hit the rock. Oh, okay. Oh, Jesus Christ. I got you, Eric. All right.
Am I crazy? But I feel like no one in LA talks like that.
No, they don't. That's why
I know, but there's got to be other people here from. How come he's the only person I've ever heard not?
Everyone from Mississippi's in Dana Point.
Yeah, that's
where the money is.
That's where they think the Hollywood dream is. It's
Dana Point.
They go there for the Dana Point sign.
But just so people know, Dana Point is like very glamorous, like past Malibu. It's like beautiful beach.
Well, Dana Point is south. It's south of Malibu.
Oh, whatever. It's nice.
John Reedcock's kind of like him.
He's a little more of a like sophisticated.
There he goes. It's Eric Carter on Twitter. That's Call Me EC. Call Me EC on Twitter. He's obsessed. Fresh off the boat. That guy could be a star. He's like very.
He didn't come here all the way from 6 states to be no candy ass number 50.
I didn't fucking leave Mississippi behind in $1 billion state to come out here and not fucking kick ass.
I have met a lot of.
He's like a rich kid,
Great and new comics.
Did you see those numbers?
Like, yeah, he's from Mississippi.
Real murder. They killed that kid. Almost.
You did a great job.
Yeah, he's actually got a great point about Billy Bob's got some mojo, right?
Does he?
I mean, he must.
Yeah.
Maybe.
He was like,
But that was when he came out with that movie Sling Blade. He got like Academy Award. He was
he was like his #1 movie, so she fucked him.
Right.
Yeah, you're right.
I don't think it's that big. Yeah.
She's a bit warped. I don't think there's anyone in this room that could have fucked her.
Yep.
Eric Carter.
Did you ever hear Mike Tyson tell that story about how he caught Brad Pitt and Robin Givens was at his house after he broke up with her? So Brad Pitt also, he got the leftovers.
Mike Tyson. Good story.
Yeah, great job. Great job.
Come in with some fucking good stories.
What do people listening think this man looks like?
They know what he looks like. He's one of the. They made a T-shirt for Kill Tony. One of the fans did. And lo and behold, when it was all the smoke cleared, it's just his face. It's the entire T-shirt, and it says Kill Tony.
Yeah.
They love him. They're the Patriots. Like, we found out so much crazy stuff about this guy. I mean, he's so cool. I was actually starstruck when I got to meet him for the first time just a couple weeks ago. The man behind the suit, he came out, and sure enough, he rolls out of his car 3 crates of all this stuff that he brought, because he always comes dressed as the Iron Patriot. He can't even sit down in that uniform. He has to take the bus here because it'll let him stand up the entire way before he leaves.
You stand on the bus or do you, they hook you to the front?
No, I just have to see. Everybody funny like this,
Oh my god, that's the greatest thing I've heard. That is my favorite
Next photo
Iron
shoot.
ever. Oh yeah, exactly. How do we get that for just like 30 seconds? Excuse me, Mr. Bus Driver. This is gonna sound crazy at first.
You arrive in this outfit?
Yeah, I'm good to go. When I get off the bus, I walk down here and I'm just ready to do it. I don't have to worry about bringing it all down here and all that crap, you know. I'm ready.
That is amazing.
Yeah, one more time,
But
please.
you can park anywhere.
Alright, let's keep this fun train moving along. Your next comedian goes by the name of Matt Gass.
You know what that means?
Wow. It's an interesting ending to
Maybe
that.
they hear how hard we are.
No, it's not that. They always come up to me the next week like, hey man, I think I got blacklisted last week. Alright, put your hands together for Melanie Maldonado.
I don't know why people drive away from my life. How about low maintenance satisfied? I never get the princess ones, real princess. I saw one of those attached to an old Kia. What's your dad the king of? Koreatown? Where's your driver? I'm single. Boo for me. I got problems, but I'll tell you my biggest problem is that I'm a hopeless romantic. I'm still in love with the first college boyfriend
you nailed it as soon as you said, I think that's my minute. That's a great premise. The premise of the license plate holders not matching the thing. Those are two funny ones. I wonder if there's like something in, like you never, if there's one that's another one like that, like something cool. And
I'm
I
obsessed.
know you're not doing that good because there's a pink mustache on the front of your car, like they're giving people, and that could be like, whatever. You could mix that in there, but it's such a great premise that it's
I'm obsessed with the vanity plates. Those are fun too. I saw one the other day. It was I1NF. That's so sad.
That's a double assistant editor one time only. Like you think you're only gonna win, and you have to know you're only gonna win one Emmy when you get that as your license plate.
Oh, my neighbors, it says I'm a doctor. Like, how hard up are you for publicity?
Right.
Is he a doctor?
I mean, he's probably like a dentist.
Right. Yeah, it's not a great doctor.
The Koreatown one, I liked a lot, but it's getting to use it in Koreatown because that's a good idea. What is Prince of? I don't know, Koreatown's maybe not right.
Yeah, it's
You can say Koreatown.
Koreatown's great.
Koreatown's definitely a local reference, and I still wouldn't see exactly because a Kia is still a Saturn, right? At the same company. Am I wrong? No, Kia. What's Kia? It is. It is Korea. Kia's a Korea.
Kia's a car.
It's a car. No, I know it's a.
I drive a
Korean guy's freaking out right now. Like, how dare you?
It just seems like it didn't seem shitty enough for the joke. I would try to think of some shit.
Yeah, you live in Koreatown.
I don't.
I just don't think that place is that bad. Oh yeah, I believe it.
Pick another town.
Pretty
Pick
nice.
Dana Point.
No, I agree with you. I think you can play around with that. They usually work really good. It does, but I feel like you're supposed to have a third in comedy, and I can't think of a good third to kind of talk those through. Did Judy Carter tell you that? She did. Did she really?
Really?
Judy Carter is somebody else.
You're being serious right now, or are you fucking with
I
us?
was like 5 comedy books. I'm very, very sweet.
Oh, wow.
I'm on my 5th. Don't laugh.
Wow.
It's
Why have we not
Bruce,
written
okay?
books? What are we doing today?
I've written them.
Digging deep.
You don't send it to the publisher.
Judy Carter will be like, oh, you were a homecoming queen, and you should wear a crown on stage. Like she says, and bring a wand to talk about.
Jamie Masada was my favorite. I had one of those. I had done the Live Factory open mic a few times.
That's a good joke about your ex-boyfriend.
Wait, what was Jamie's advice to you?
Jamie's advice to me, and you wait out there for hours to get up this crazy middle of the day open mic. I mean, it's ridiculous, and I'm pretty sure they're still doing the same. Anyway, it's terrible. You can't swear or whatever. Oh, that's a different story, actually. Anyway, he told me for comedy advice, he goes, buddy, very funny, but you know what you need to do? Come back and be wearing a cowboy hat. Everybody will connect with you. You'll be middle of America. Very good.
Someone told me
And
that.
you didn't do that.
No, definitely not.
That's why it's taking you a little longer than you were.
Yeah.
But is it true that Mitzi, who owns this place, she told some guy, like, you should change your name to Johnny Bananas and wear a yellow suit like a banana?
I think she would do that with people that she didn't like, but I think
Instead he wears a Patriot suit.
but I've heard tons of stories of her giving people like crazy advice. Like I heard one even recently, most recently, a couple weeks ago, somebody's like, Louis Anderson was talking about how he said, he performed here, blah, 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 you wear a sweater. Next time I see you, I want to see you wearing a sweater. He wore a sweater and then
Don't wear a hat.
started booking a bunch of shit immediately because he's a sweater comedian. That's what she said he was. And it turns out there wasn't even like a definition of sweater comedian. But Mitzi's a different thing. You can't compare Mitzi to
Judy Carter.
Right, exactly.
Judy Carter is someone who's trying to quantify comedy and almost like it's math.
Right.
What's the best piece of advice that you've read or gleaned from these books? it's really worked for you. I'll tell you the best piece of advice I got in college was follow all the books and if you do something you like so well, you do it so for free, but do it so well to pay you for it. No, but that trumps it all. No, but I want to know all this reading for all these. I like Louis Anderson have advice for the timing, and he says don't say it until like you have to say it. Like when you look at like in terms of your timing, to get it down, I guess. So you like it has to burst in your body. So just
and Louis knows a lot about things bursting from his body. Like his
Here's a piece of advice. Mitzi told me, she's like, treat 3,000 people like 3 and 3 like 3,000.
Oh, that's amazing. That's amazing.
Hey, can I ask something?
I think yeah.
Does anybody know when is the last time Mitzi was at this club? Really?
There you go.
By accident. She walked in here by accident. What the fuck is this place?
I mean, how sick is she?
Where's that fucking banana we're looking for?
Fuck yeah. Hell yeah, well, there you go.
You have a beautiful smile, too.
Yeah.
What's her name?
Melanie Baldonado. You can follow her on Twitter at Melanie B Comedy.
I think I already did.
Did you now? I think that pink mustache thing will kill, by the way. Yeah. Because then it doesn't even matter what the band is. It's just a funny picture.
I actually saw a Porsche yesterday with a handicap placard hanging from the rearview mirror. It was a brand new Porsche.
What about it?
No, I saw a Porsche and it had a handicap placard. It was like, I'm handicapped. Like, give me a car that is the hardest thing to get in and out of, so no one will even notice that I'm handicapped.
Right.
That's what
I would buy a handicap placard. I want one of those. Hell yeah. How much are they?
I think it's pretty cheap, like $80.
You do live there.
Really? You can buy those in Koreatown?
Yeah, they're pretty easy to get. Actually, we know a couple of comic friends that actually have them.
Are they handicapped?
No. But they have the handicap thing, so they can just park in.
Is there like a secret passcode in Koreatown to get one of those? Like, do you have to go to a Chinese restaurant and be like, I'll take the number 73? Something like that. All right, your next comedian goes by the name of Bo Scott, everybody. Here we go.
Good name.
San Diego. I know this guy. Guys, my name's Bo. I'm going to try to make you guys laugh. Before I do, there's something that I need to get out of the way. All right, now that shit's out of the way. Let's begin. All right, there's been a lot of talk about bananas in here tonight. Figured out how to get free bananas for life. Grow that shit. Look how fucking good I am at this. That's why I don't understand why there's still starving people in the world. I realize money doesn't grow on trees. Food fucking does. It does. I don't understand that shit. Halloween's coming up. I'm giving out bouillon. I don't know what I'm going to do for Halloween yet. Thinking about either a mailbox.
Fizzling out there at the end.
I had a good punch right there at the end.
What was it going to be? Where are you going to be for
I was
Halloween?
either going to be a mailbox or I was going to put goats on all my fingers and be Edward Goat Hands.
All right. Anyway,
You had a chance to finish before that line.
Yeah.
What was the physicality you were doing there?
Right.
I have a right arm twitch.
Are you kidding?
Yeah.
Yeah, he is. He's trying to make that call back to.
Why did you do that?
I don't know.
You don't know why you were pretending like you were playing the drums for that first joke?
I don't know what that was. But I was
Are you
really
a
good at it,
mystery
though.
to yourself?
Like, I was really good at it. When I first started comedy, I was really bad
Do
at
you
it.
know anybody that's.
But I'm just curious. No, I'm fascinated. How does the banana fit into that?
So can we just explain to the audience at home, like he was doing some crazy physicality where he said that fruit grows on trees, but then it was like he was playing a
Better
drum?
that the people at home don't know what he's doing.
He had one foot up, and the other foot was like, her hand was karate chopping, making a weird.
It had actually nothing to do with what I was saying.
For those of
Why
you
did you
listening
do
to the
that?
audio, for those of you just listening to the audio, when you get home, go home and just download the video just to watch this one part, and make sure that you have a rope or a gun with a bullet in it handy.
Now, were you inclined that you could make money doing that?
I do make money doing that.
By that move?
Yeah. I can do it for a lot longer than that. I only had a minute, but I could go.
Do they pay you to stop doing it?
What kind of Persian kingdom are you working in where some guy's making you do that for hours at a time? Look at the white guy that I keep over here for only $100 an hour. He doesn't even know what he's doing. He just keeps doing this thing where he lifts his leg and moves his arm back and forth.
So basically, your last joke, you could put for Halloween 10 goats on all your fingers and be Edward Goat Hand.
Right.
You could really substitute any noun.
Anything.
You could be Edward Cow Hands. You could be Edward Banana
No, it was
Hands.
the best I could do. I mean,
Edward.
what's funnier than goat hands? Anybody?
Anything.
Well, like, I want to know because that's my favorite joke.
Let's just say going with goats on that was a bad decision. Nothing gets worse than goat hands. You can make any bad joke at that point. No, it's awesome.
I'm speechless. Which is that's good.
I'm still confused about. Do you often break out into like some physical things that are incongruent to what you're talking about during your set?
People will get to know me over time, but
Oh, that's cool.
That's great.
people don't know about me. But
His
you guys will
opening
know
was
about me
good.
one day.
The opening was good. When you moved the mic stand, that was funny.
I gotta be honest with you. You made me very uncomfortable, so you succeeded.
Would you call your comedy abstract?
Or, off the wall, I think I would probably hate comedy on walls and shit.
Yeah.
It's a fun room.
Yeah, it is. It's fun, right?
Don't let it fool you.
Believe me, all your sets aren't going to be this good.
Yeah. We're not always going to be here for you.
You connected, man. You believed in what you said. That's all that matters.
How many great shows do you have? Like, do you have a lot of great shows?
Yes.
That's good. Do you get up a lot?
Yeah.
How many times a week?
I had a show last night in San Diego.
I grew up in San Diego.
Cool. What part?
Pacific Beach.
Nice. That's
where I learned to do this. I could do this for hours. We're doing 60 grand last year. Usually I'm in the car trying to get the brakes to stop.
Fuck yeah, Bo. Do you live down in San Diego?
Oh, yeah. No, I just moved here, actually, like 2 weeks ago.
What are you, his manager? Did you just fly him here?
Was that a fair question?
But it's going to be a big deal, guys. You don't get the fun thing, but he's been working on it, and now he's doing pretty well.
He started out with his left foot, and that wasn't right.
Right.
I can't do it on my right foot at all.
Isn't that the one that you did it with?
Are you dyslexic? Wait a fucking second. This joke is starting to work. Holy shit, you're onto something.
Fuck yeah, who would
If
have
we
thought?
get a Q&A involved with that joke, we're going on the road with you.
Up there.
Heck yeah, just us. Fucking goat hands. I love it. Thank you so much, Bo Scott. There you go.
See you, Bo. San Diego.
That's at Bo_Scott on Twitter. For those of you listening, if you want to chat with Bo Scott, it's Bo_Scott. Talk about
that with him. I'm fucking calling him.
There's also a line here.
I gotta find out what makes that guy tick.
There's also a line on these sign-up sheets that has their name, their Twitter handle, and the topic. His topic was Halloween /goats.
Well, guess what? He fucking nailed it.
He did.
He did not.
Halloween's coming up. Halloween, goats. Let's keep flying through this. Mike Stanley, everybody. Mike Stanley.
Hey everybody, how are you? It's good to be here. I just went back home to Detroit, which is beautiful this time of year, you guys. The way the sunlight hits the poverty, it's just breathtaking. Times are tough. I was in my buddy's apartment recently, drinking Sanka, chit-chatting, stealing his neighbor's Wi-Fi, when he pulled an envelope off his coffee table and he goes, "Look at this! Jury duty! How am I going to get out of this?" And I was like, "Look, dude, you're 35, unemployed, you live in Detroit. If I were you, I would probably take it just for the paycheck. Unless you cooked up some pyramid scheme that involves you taking bong rips and playing Xbox, I don't really see a lot of career opportunities coming down the pike, my man." And he said, "I know how I'll get out of it. I'll just say I'm racist." "Yeah, you are racist." He said, "Come on, Mike, I'm not racist." I said, "If your plan to get out of jury duty is to say that you're racist, that means you're automatically assuming that whoever's on trial is going to be a minority." Which sounds pretty fucking racist to me. And he said, "Well, I heard that if you say you're racist, they have to be out of jury duty."
Oh, yeah. It's got a long jury duty. First of all, I'm glad that you took the sunglasses off your head and got rid of the PBR from earlier. Different guy? No, I'm kidding. Fuck yeah. That's a lot of jury duty.
Yeah.
That was a clever joke. I thought it was
Yeah.
good. I wanted to hear the whole
I
thing.
thought it was quick, and I just wrote it last week, so I was fast enough to go.
That meow is hard to hear.
Yeah, that's why the West Hollywood Bears.
Yeah, the whole
So can you really get out of jury duty if you're racist?
That's what I heard. That's what everyone says. Every time anybody has to serve jury duty, they're always like, "Well, just say I'm racist."
That's terrible.
Which I think
I think maybe your friends say that. I've never heard
Has
of it.
anybody else heard that though? That yeah, like that's what everybody says.
God, you're all racist.
When I was at jury duty last time, they made an announcement on the loudspeaker, and they're like, just because you do not speak English is no reason you cannot perform jury. Like, they were making, because people were trying to get out of it by like, I don't speak English, and they were like, absolutely not. That still means you have to be a part of the system.
Well, the thing about it is, like, they don't pull the end of the joke is they don't pull you aside and ask you in private. Like, so he has to announce it in front of everybody, like, "Hey, everybody, I'm a racist." It's like, good luck with that.
You should just walk in wearing a sheet and a hood.
Yeah.
Then he won't even have to say it.
I think that was at the Family Guy, and that whole racist thing. I think that's how here.
But you know what could be funny is if what if the person that you have to tell that what if the person doing the questionnaire, like, "Are you racist?" It's like a giant black guy.
Right.
It's like, well, who are you racist against?
Right, well, exactly. If you're in Detroit, like, good luck fucking running that up a flagpole in a crowded courtroom. Like,
Right. That's
Well, what if he says I'm racist? Yeah, everyone is. This is Detroit. Just fucking sit down and let's vote.
Is it true you can buy a house there for $30 right now?
not 30. You could get one for like 10 grand.
Oh, 10 grand.
Yeah,
Car
or like
for
depending, you can get it for like 2 grand in some spots. But
2 grand for a house?
yeah.
right. You can get one for 30. You just put 30 down and you make payments of $10.
The Chinese are actually buying our
Like
ton
any
of land in
couch.
Detroit right now.
The Chinese are
Chinese
buying.
big model of Detroit.
Yeah, they're
No.
buying like huge chunks of it. Yeah.
No.
Good idea. That's what I don't know.
Oh,
I don't know.
You're gonna make a beautiful golf course.
At least the car business will start booming again there. Not the way we expected it to.
Seriously, I mean, think about it. You can buy a house for $100 right now. You just buy like a whole fucking neighborhood for like $1,000. You know that shit in like 10, 20 years is gonna be worth more.
Yeah, but you'll be dead.
Yeah, we could just all fly to Detroit and have like a crazy weekend party.
Listen, let's all get together and just go to Detroit, every one of us, and buy up a little town. Just fucking let's
Party it out.
start a
Brian,
life
what makes you
together.
think that there's not going to continue to be an exodus there? You think
Well-
people are just going to have a
Well, they
resurgence and a
just,
shit
I mean, the government just gave them like a shitload of money, like very recently, to rebuild. And if you actually go to Detroit, if you go downtown, it's actually really nice downtown.
It's okay. It's a lot better
Yeah,
than
it's a
it
lot
was.
better.
Yeah.
And they just got a shitload of money to make it better. But the
And I
outside,
saved a fortune on car insurance.
Yeah.
Is there like an art scene there?
Yeah.
Cool, man.
Art's
You'll see it here.
Art's a guy who just lives downtown. That's the art scene. Hey, you guys ever see that movie Polly Shore, Jury Duty?
unfortunately.
That's a pretty funny one.
But there was 2 times I went to jury duty. There was 2 times I went, and I think this is how I got out of it. The most important question they ask you is, if you have to take off for a trial, will your employer pay you while you're doing the jury duty? And if you answer no to that, I think you'll get out of it, because that's what I did 2 times.
Listen, I think just show up in that outfit. I think you can get out of it. I'm here to fight crime.
Yeah.
Get the fuck out. Get back on the front of the bus, kid.
Benji told me that speaking of Pauly Shore, that he was live tweeting his colonic today.
I saw that. I actually saw Benji retweeting. See, Benji and Sandy are 2 of my really great friends that on top of doing many other great things, they open up for Pauly all the time. And they have a lot of followers on Twitter, people that they follow Pauly. And anytime Pauly does something insanely silly or crazy, maybe even that he shouldn't be doing, like, for example, live tweeting what is it called? A colonic. Right, so I saw this picture. Yeah, but I saw this picture earlier of just Pauly being like, "Here we go, bro, #colonic." Man, and it's just a picture of Pauly underneath the blue hospital sheet with his feet sticking out of the end of the bed. Heck yeah, that's he puts the.
It's nothing sacred.
His colonic's putting the duty in jury duty, if you know what I'm saying, people. Hello. The duty joke? Nothing? Alright. Still making sure.
You ever give yourself the cat?
Yeah, I get the bear sometimes.
It is pronounced with the liquid U. Duty.
Oh, duty.
No, duty.
Duty.
Jury duty.
Oh yeah, it is.
I mean, if you want to get technical,
Jury.
it's not jury duty. The liquid U. Duty.
Duty.
Oh, it's
Duty.
a duty.
No, it's a duty has a Y in it.
Hey, it's a
Duty.
fucking duty, am I right? What are we talking about here? Fuck yeah, Mike Stanley. There you go. At Mike Stanley 1 on Twitter. That's the only Mike Stanley 1 on Twitter right there. Believe it or not, he was able to get that. I bet there's a lot of Mike Stanley 2s, 3s, and 4s that are like, whoever this one guy is.
But he's got 6 Y's on the
All right, your next comedian goes by the name of Josh Morse. Whoa!
Is that all the rights? Is that all the music rights you've
Josh Morse, you get good luck with your career, because Kill Tony's never going to be part of it again, motherfucker. I don't even know who it is. That's what makes it funny is that I'll have to apologize to him next week. Hey, look at this, Sarah Wineshank.
My dad is one of those people that's out of shape. He's like one of those out of shape older men that thinks that he's in shape. He's constantly giving unsolicited workout advice. You know what you gotta do? You gotta shock your body. You gotta shock it. As he's just eating like pastrami on rye. He's like, yeah, you just gotta shock your body. The only thing worse than getting unsolicited workout advice from someone who's out of shape is getting unsolicited workout advice from someone who's super douchey and fit. Right? Like, no thanks, I'm good. Like, don't be giving me workout advice unless I ask. I spent a long time last week thinking about who invented the salad tongs. Then I googled it. I still don't have an answer, so that's good. Yeah.
Who else has been going in that bear's making noises?
I think Sarah's a natural performer.
So do I.
Yeah.
Sarah, I think you're funny.
Yeah.
Did you learn how to connect with charisma from Judy Carter? No, I don't even know who he is. I gotta be honest.
Good. Don't stay.
Unfortunately, I don't
breakfast with her though. Fuck yeah. Was there an end to the salad tongues thing? I'm curious.
Well, I was originally going to talk about how I have a weird train of thought and how I was driving and that just popped in my mind, and then it was like really bothering me. I don't know.
I always have looked at. The reason why I ask is because I've always looked at salad tongs as a pretty interesting device, because for cleaning purposes they come apart normally, right? I mean, most of them at least, you snap them together and then they're a thing. And if you snap them apart, they look really silly because it's just like this giant fork and this giant spoon.
It's just for lazy people that can't.
Yeah. Well, we're gonna go salad tongs and into lazy soup.
Right.
Do it. I would.
It almost seems like salad tongs were invented because of the one person in the one family, the first family member for somebody to lose an arm. And they're like, it's going to get weird when Steve has to get his salad. I wonder if we should just connect the fork and the spoon so that he just has to go like this.
Does your dad give you a lot of advice?
Oh, yeah, my dad gives me a lot of advice.
Are you close with him?
I'm close with him, yeah. We're close, but we're not, too close. You know what I mean?
You don't live with him?
I don't know. We're not,
And you're not fucking your father.
The only thing he's inside is your mind.
He's not giving you muscle. But he's not giving me muscle. I mean, though, I don't overshare stuff with him. You know what I mean? You know how some people overshare with their parents? We're not friends like my dad. Close.
He likes pastrami.
The answer is yes. To everything. Loves me, yes. Where's he live? Encino.
Oh, he's in Encino, man.
Yeah.
You guys weren't with me with jury duty. Don't laugh at that Pauly Shore joke then, you sons of bitches. You can pick when you want to laugh. You don't get to have your cake and eat it too.
Yeah, that's the kale talking, guys.
Yeah.
I think you're gonna be a star.
Yeah, you really do have a fun charisma about you.
And are you nervous right now, though?
Am I nervous? Oh my god, I was nervous when the microphone, when I thought it was on, but I was like, fuck it.
Yeah, the guy in front
How
of
do you
you.
feel right now? Right now?
I feel excited. A little bit nervous. Doesn't she remind you of Kate McCucci?
Kate McCucci, yeah. Is that the name of your vagina, Natasha? Doesn't that remind you of Kate McCucci?
She's in Garfunkel and Rose.
Oh, yeah, totally.
Oh, yeah, I do know. I should. Now I feel like an asshole. I do know that.
How old are you?
It's not my name.
Just keep doing comedy. You're funny.
Hell yeah, absolutely.
You're an actress also?
Awesome.
I feel like yes.
Go, make sure you act. Go act.
Yeah.
If you want a podcast, meet me after.
There you go. There you go.
Do you have a boyfriend? Yes. Comedian?
Podcast just got canceled. Canceled.
No, he's not a comic. He's not. What is it, Normie? Who's a Normie? He just he makes film stuff.
Oh, he makes money. Great. Film's awesome. Good.
He's not super successful, but yeah,
Who
he's
is?
dope. Yeah.
Totally break up.
Why don't you get rid of this guy? This guy seems to be holding you back. You don't even know what he does.
Yeah.
Stick with your father. He cares about you.
I wouldn't hurt on this one.
I thought it was funny when she said she didn't want unsolicited advice even from the person that can fit, that isn't shaped.
What's wrong? I forget he's here sometimes.
Yeah, I know. I
And then
know.
all of a sudden it goes off. I feel like it's an alarm. Like, where's my snooze button? Shut
Right. That would be great. If the voice, if we had buttons to where we can silence the Patriot, if all three of us agree and we can't see who's. There you go. Those of you that got confused when he said alarm clock, it was like, what is that again?
Hold on, have we taken the Patriot away from him? He works on Hollywood Boulevard?
Sometimes he does that. Most of the time he's
Wait, are we keeping you from defending America right now? Because if that's the case, get the fuck out there and protect us.
I'm watching what's going on in this room.
Show him your big move that you would do if you had to defend America. What would you do?
I'm watching. Keep always watching. I don't want any kind of Batman massacre going on in here. I'm looking around to see if there's any crazy people in here.
There she goes. The very funny Sarah Wineshank, everybody. Great job, Sarah.
60 seconds.
Put your hands together for Scott Kidd, everybody. Scott Kidd.
What an amazing show.
I swear to God, this guy gets on every week somehow.
Is it on? Hey, everybody. How y'all doing? On November 2nd, an Avenger will return. But in the meantime, he's at Pebble Beach playing golf. It's Thor. Thor plays golf, apparently. But he only uses one club, his hammer. And every time he hits the ball at the tee, he goes, Thor! That's all I wanted to do, fuck it.
All right, Scott. Scott, that was really something else, bro.
That's all you wanted to do.
And look at it. He did an entire piece of artwork around the topic being Thor. Like, it's like all diamond and roughed. And you put a lot of time into 11 seconds.
I can do more, but
It's all right. We don't want
Silly.
to.
I like it.
No, yeah, he's goofy. He's funny. Gets on like every week. I'll tell you what, Scott. Go sit down. Go sit down. Thank you so much. Get it over Scott Kidd, everybody. You did good. You did good. Next time, do 60 seconds.
I have more jokes.
It's okay. Go sit down.
Oh.
Do I have to get the Patriot on you, bro? Scott Kidd, everybody. There you go. With Thor. You got to do Thor.
You don't want anyone to ever do less than 60.
Right. It's a newer thing. It's just insulting when somebody does. Is that his time?
Yeah. And that's after me probably pausing the stop.
So you did about 22 seconds or so. Anyway.
Why wouldn't you just like fucking wave or something like that for 30 seconds?
Right, anything. You could have done anything. You could have not known whether the mic was on like everybody else did.
We're giving Thor a different club.
Hey, but you know what I'd like to know from the comedians is how many of them actually use a clock at home to practice to. Because it might help to just put a timer for 60 seconds.
0.
Well, sometimes when I know I'm only doing 60 seconds, I don't go.
I remember one thing I did try out before I went on stage, I got a little amp and I got a microphone. And I was like testing out using a microphone and making sounds in a microphone. And I'd never even used the microphone at that point before. But looking back at that, that's really tough. Did you guys have anything that you did before you went on stage?
Did you do that before or after you swallowed cum?
I told you, I tried to be a vegan for a very short time, and
Wait, how did that work again? How did that joke work? Oh, you sons of bitches. All right, every week, this is an interesting twist that I don't think I got to explain to you guys before. Every week, we have two of the same lovely young ladies that go on and do a new 60 seconds each week since episode 1. We've reached that point right now. So with no further hesitation, coming up first this week, put your hands together for Kim Congdon, everybody. At Kimberly Congdon on Twitter, a Kill Tony regular.
Yes, guys. So, I read this story in the news about an orphan, a 15-year-old orphan that's looking for a home. His name's Davion. He's from Florida. And he's going to different churches and he's pleading for families. He said he'll take anybody. I'll take any family. And it was a big outcome. People from Sweden, Australia, Iran. Now I just imagine this. Well, everybody, we have Davion here today. And we're standing before the Lord today because this is a blessing. Today is a blessing, people. Davion, pack your sandbags because you're going to Iran. Yes, we bought you a praying mat. You are no longer Davion Smith. You are Davion Habub-Jar, and you are going there. And like a month later, they're interviewing him. Like, Davion, how do you like your new home? He's like, man, this is awful. I gained 50 pounds dropping out of school. They took my hand because I stole an apple. I'll take any orphanage. I'll take any orphanage.
Nailed the minute. That's an actual news story, right?
Yeah.
Somebody, was it in Texas?
Florida.
Florida got adopted by an Iranian family and had to be
No, he didn't get adopted by them, but that was, the story had said that there was like people writing in like from Australia and Sweden and Iran, and I was like,
should be is like he just wants a family, and then suddenly there's 500 families that want him, and now suddenly he's interviewing these families. So he went from just wanting anyone to like, all right, so where would I be living? No, I'm not. You go to Dana Point. Okay, what kind of car? Would I have a car? Am I gonna go to college? Do I have a brother or sister? So all of a sudden he becomes the biggest.
Right. Do you still want to take that 11:30 with Iran? Fuck no.
Yeah, you're funny. You're committed.
Oh yeah, definitely.
See what, you guys let two different girls go on every week?
Yeah.
Why?
And how
Just organically happened, right?
I'm 23.
She's a child.
Yeah.
At the end of episode 1, we didn't know. We realized it was all guys. It was like a real sausage fest in here. And we're like, are there any? Right before we ended the show, we're like, are there any girls here? And
Your 20th time doing this?
it's her 20th time. She was on episode 2.
So you're on
Sarah was on episode 1. That's the next
Oh,
comedian.
cool. Okay.
She came in and saved the day. And then she started very shortly after that. She actually started on the show. So.
And do you go up other places around town?
Yeah.
She quit college to be a stand-up.
Right.
Yeah, I dropped out of college like 5 weeks ago.
Yeah, it was originally supposed to be temporary. We're like, you can do this show.
I was university.
You just said I'm done with school. Let's go.
Yeah. Well, I was here
Went
for
to college.
internship.
You said later haters.
I just didn't want to go back.
It's a really smart Florida joke again, you guys missed. Really smart. You can't just rewrite that. To say later gators, that's the University of Florida.
Excellent.
All right.
Yeah.
That's our question.
I need
You joke
validation.
about your home state?
Yeah.
Did you?
Yeah, I do. I've done a couple of trade monsters.
Eventually, you gotta go to other states, though. Make sure that. You should try Georgia, Joe.
Fuck yeah, very funny. Kimberly Congdon on Twitter. There she goes, Kim Congdon.
Thank you, Kim.
What's amazing is that it's a new ballpark 60 seconds every week that they're kicking out. So it's like a fun, it just keeps you in check. I mean, basically, we all sort of maybe pushed ourselves that hard, but.
Yeah, but she's doing it, and it's going to now be on the internet for the rest of her life.
Well, yeah, so then when she's selling out Madison Square Garden, their fans will be like, wow, she was doing that right. All right, and ever since episode 1, here's your other lovely young lady, the one and only Sarah Mostachabi.
I'm half Iranian, Kim Congdon. The other half is just Europe got together and talked some Cherokee. I don't know. This is how it turned out. And my dad called me this week and he asked me if I wanted like an all-business trip to Iran to visit my family. I think he misinterpreted when I told him I want to get stoned. Not what I meant. Dad, I watch Lifetime Channel. I know how this shit goes down. I get in trouble for being sexy here. I won't do it. I'm pretty sure that he just wants to sit me there so I can learn to like not talk and look at the ground all the time. Hate to break it to you, Dad, you're never gonna get 9-year-old me back. So it's not gonna happen. All right, thank you guys.
Fuck yeah, 60 seconds.
You're doing really good lately. You definitely have taken over the narration that you used to do of like my life sucks. I'm just going to narrate for the next minute of how shitty my life is and how I'm married. You took that to to actually doing bits and stuff, and it's really cool seeing you've grown a lot.
You started comedy on this podcast? I've been doing it 4 months. So your first time you ever performed was on this show? The third time ever standing on stage. Why do you want to be a comedian? Making people laugh and stand-up comedy. It's like the first thing I ever fell in love with. It's so hard.
So going back to that narration shit again. Treat yourself.
I really like it. Really, it's like the first thing that it's like really just me, and it makes me feel great. What do you guys know? Standing up here and making people laugh, that shouldn't be my job.
change your life. You actually have that microphone pressed against your chin, and it's a habit. It's like you go to escape pod. Keep that fucker away.
Well, also, no one could just say,
No, but you press it against your chin. I'm just saying it's dirty. For sanitary.
You should be glad he wasn't looking at your boots. I've been putting dirty things in my mouth.
Yeah, she's used to that shit.
Yeah. No, that
You
is
fall in love really easily. I just did my first potluck spot right before that.
Still hooked to your chin.
We're talking. We're gonna stay focused on what's going on here.
Do you fall in love really easily? Yes. Do you have a boyfriend right now?
Same goes to Chicago.
Anyone who gives you attention? Oh, you have no respect for me? No, you suck it up.
You should open with that.
There you go. Instant fan.
I love their first fucker.
I think that was Jan there.
I usually fuck older looking hipster dudes.
Jesus Christ.
You think Kurt's a hipster? He's got a leather jacket and the black red glasses.
Yeah, that's just being cool.
First of all, I have astigmatism, and I've worn this every day for 4 years. I don't know how hip that is.
Right. Hipsters look at guys like Kirk and like, that's what I want to do. But that doesn't make Kirk a hipster.
You know,
Can I get a fresh pair of Airwalks?
There you go, everybody. Sarah
Dresses on Twitter.
at Sarah Dresses. There we go. Another fun episode of Kill Tony down the hatch. That's at Natasha Leggero on Twitter. Anything coming up that you want to promote? You know that we have tens of thousands of listeners.
Oh, well, I'll be in Manhattan November 14th and 17th at Caroline's. And you can watch my hot tub show. I do an interview show in my hot tub.
That is super cool.
And that is on my YouTube channel, YouTube/Natasha.
Pig Bottoms. Pig Bottoms still on it?
Pig Bottom is my spa boy, played by Moshe Kasher.
Moshe Kasher plays a character named Pig Bottom. It is her
You know what a pig bottom does?
Basically, I remember.
Anything.
does it have goat hands?
No, he does not have good hands.
Kirk, what's happening with you?
Next week, I'm going to be doing 60 seconds on Kill Tony.
What's the test on?
Test is on television.
CBS?
KTLA 5 every day at 10:30. Watch it, it'll change your life.
Hell yeah.
It'll make you wonder why you're not at work.
Heck yeah. One of my funniest pals. I'm going to be getting coffee with you sometime this week for sure. The Iron Patriot, thank you so much. As always, everybody. We're going to Halloween. We're going to be in San Diego. I'm also going to be in Toronto November 5th through the 10th for the Toronto Dark Comedy Festival with David Tell and Gilbert Gottfried. I get to be there for that red band.
Yeah, and I'll be with Dean Del Rey in San Francisco in November. Go to DuskOne.tv for all the tours.
Thank you so much, everybody. Thanks, Natasha. Thanks, Kurt.
You're welcome.
Not even realizing that's what it is that you're saying. It's words of Rothschild wrote the longest structure of show. So now that I understand, it's not just the shot, it's what animal, but it's a speech that represents the very manifestation of my life force. Like speech expresses my life. And at the end of the day, since that it makes sense. English and French are structural. Regular for sandwich was his way to that is speech is the very essence of my life. And speech is the very manifestation of my life force. Therefore, when I speak, especially when I use the say, those come together to flourish that from the essence of my soul. Our 1878 or Daniel Day you call Papa the shortish redemption. It will turn down. That means his argument or rugged condition. Many of us have our attitudes, right? We have the thing that we say just as you will tell you the thing that's always the same. So says that many of us have the things that we always say. What shut whatever said, speech again is the profession. Speech is the manifestation of my life. And therefore, when you see that I can't see that is emanating from my show, which means that by definition, it has to prove up this. I understand they don't need to know like that. But colors are embedded in your subconscious. Colors are embedded in your soul. So our colors are so find its way out into the physical attitude that we're going to face. He goes on and says, this is the parable of the cave. The deeper that you'll see from it, you can let that out. It will come out. Alright. Think of what this person says of it. You have a puzzle to sometimes that daily adage, right? That common adage that a person says is an incredible way for a person to see the essence of their spirituality. But that's not gonna know. This out to know how to evolve. But you have to know what is my purpose, what is my gift, what is my purpose. And I was like, that is something else. Now that using other techniques, I just didn't say I'm saying and not is the Bible. Not only is the common statement a manifestation of my will is subject to that which I want to say. Also, a reference is a little bit of a hint. What's my position in this world? Because it is incredible. that that's a shared general dimensional sense. And then personal sense specifically. Upwards that call out all the look you should go to. This mission, world people. I mission for me, and the world needs me. Let's go. And I will say, he says, I got so watching this topic every day, but I just want to point out something he's highlighting is because so the number of things that's happening. Number one, remember, why is it that Chazal speak about quote, my beloved people? This is what people normally say, and they just go like a regular adage. Who cares? Right? Or how people normally say. Something says that which we say is a manifestation of our inner movements. Because speech, the word in and of itself, is not just what distinguishes us from the animal kingdom, but speech is the way that we articulate an innate sense of Torah, an innate sense of Rothschild. How we communicate our innate movements. And what I'm telling you is introducing now. So what about the stuff that I say over and over, right? This I always say like, it just always interesting to know, not to mention it's funny, what's with Rabbi, and hear how people reflect on both. And to me, it's always fascinating, especially when children are able to go ahead and say, my father always used to say this, my mother always used to say this. So sometimes what they quote is that pathetic. But sometimes, a child remembers a real sense of reference. And it's dramatic. It's dramatic when you hear that. Because that's the legacy. That's the legacy. Something says, where did that adage come from? The fact that children remember it, okay, because the mom said it a million times. But on a deeper level, what the children are recognizing is our father, our mother, our parent, and those little grandparent was articulating a truth. And that truth stemmed from their inner look, their inner moments. What I'm telling now with this, so happens today, will continue with Shlomo Hashem, is that inner truth sometimes also reflected on a personalistic issue. That when you always talk about the same thing, and you always talk about the same concept or the same ideal or the same issue, says from something you might not even realize it, but you're articulating to yourself what your mission is in this world. What the world truly for. So stop a bit for today. We'll pick up the message for the rest of the whole world. Conclude most of you will get message tomorrow. Excellent. success Margo Bakure or Rothschild image the Havila Deva. That was also grab up as an expression of lack of yesterday is not only an expression of my goodness, but an expression of my core identity. And now my core identity is something of self-expression of my core language. What is it that I have to accomplish? What is it that I have to do? What is it that I have in my essence? And Lord, this is so example, he said, so on page 4 of the press, we have to see those left hand column. I got from I got from it. As you wonders on the see the singularity of man in his speech. And I gotta listen one more time. Not just the singularity of man in his lazy speech, but the singularity of man, the singularity of man as is what is speech. Again, look at the way. Look from seconds and so on. Reich Sultan, other Ironically, the guy who always used to say, don't whenever he would have an issue with his motivation, that was like, you are not trying to be try opening the celebrate the streets amongst themselves. This particular guy never felt the again, he's kind of reflecting the actual motivation will settle at the stage for how much is going to help us. Thinking what it says, as long as the entire Robert Masu Mancheva, entering in a business, someone, how you open, how they form with it, someone, why don't you come to it? Come to it, letting them Nishma the Dover, and in general, is individual will never be satisfied with us, of course. Particularly was delivered by a diet. What happened was, Al-Qadal, Shmanino, none cost. What do you see here? This individual shade is done. Shade is done. Like, done is the other day, so Diana, like, Rothschild says, like, Diana himself, shade is done. So he's wrong for this individual. We need communication, right? And we need everything, the mechanism of safety. Gemara understood meant that he was from shade is done. You take a look in what's the test log on the bottom. So for the test log, there is a dollar don't Arishmani not is done cost. Save Donny got in someone. Yeah, but she pays from the Martel, another story. How move the Havaka on the Banger, Akif Yama, Yaras. What Clash to hold the music on us. There was another story. There was another guy. My function was going to travel the seas. I just want to travel the seas. I looked at the people, and it turned out, sure enough, he was from Shaded. From Shaded. Alright, so they found out that he is from the Shaded school. Never again in the school that I took on success. Who went to the whole young Tishka. Well, it's like this whole social form just with this last piece. The red level, the red experience. That explains that these individuals want to feel like nothing the same. Only we gave you a little bit of it. So if we connect those regions all together, what comes out of this is incredible. So remember how this journey began with something. So Rabbi said, back to the so you'll find the love right? Chazal will only quote of and then something was intrigued by that. Why does it commonly say? Why does something commonly say? Why does that find its way into which ultimately again, step one is the understanding again. Ultimately again, 41, Yeshua, some different more of And then the important for something condition is even after in the break, like even in a break, and they notoriously say, how does that basically express itself? Sort of something content, it also expresses itself through the way we speak. That when we talk, we say something when you go into our innate spiritual sort of something that manifests itself in a couple of different ways. Either it manifests itself, my core identity, that was the last two examples of the guy from Doug and the guy from School, or it can manifest itself in the articulation of my core challenge, my core mission, my core beliefs, or something ultimately highlights is that one is to go ahead and get a window into their core nucleus, into their innate nucleus, by helping them. And it was an incredible lesson for us because, we all have things that we constantly say, or we all have things that we constantly talk about. So it's interesting to kind of take a step back and look at what are the things we constantly talk about? What are the things we're constantly verbally focused on? And we look at those things. We can kind of see what is our innate nucleus, what is our spiritual identity. I think sometimes the picture, sometimes it being a challenging picture because we're not always focused on it. But what something tells me is that even if my work kind of highlights a little bit of a broken internal spiritual dynamic, the fact that it shows us constantly noting that I need to be spiritually and what was not there today. I think transition was going to come Monday. Monday transition is based on the start so next week's thing is based on the transition. Transitioning up will be something like this. Son having chosen sacred, yes, that would be from I'll provide my time. So maybe we'll skip around a little bit. That's maybe I hope so because we ended up over here. Here's the thing that I hope. Dali and here's the thing because all right, you will say good morning. Let us begin. Let's check. This morning to remember again yesterday. Incredibly dramatic idea. Right? You can have a double about saying you know when to go to Gehenna. Not scared to be a which son said double another. Why do you think you're going to go to Gehenna? How can you say such certainty you're going to go to Gehenna after again? Double. Even if you've done things wrong, double another ultimately again is pragmatic example of the clock of the power of Shabbat. Furthermore, maybe you're concerned, maybe you'll do something. saw them. It does not mean that you speak, it does not mean that you think. Not going to do it, like something says, the Gehenna, which Governor first is the Gehenna of all of us, that the Gehenna that one experiences as a result of Nevesh, as a result of turmoil, of stress, of the pain, of status, of fate. Governor Malak says, God, I have experienced my Gehenna. Lord says, always has to be Governor Malak something from one thing from the abuse from his enemies was external and grace. What is this language? It says David one punishment for adultery. Not for adultery. So Governor Malak would say, this punishment is some but he does kill the animal of Hava. But Daesh as Hamero Rabbi, and one who embarrasses his friend in public, Abram has no portion of the world. This is Governor Malak's life. This is what he contended with when he went to the base match to figure out the external enemies that he faced. He said, God, Caleb, I love this. I walk in Gehenna each and every day. This is the nature of my life. And once again, something we began to speak about yesterday a little bit. Once again, each go on the test. Each go on the test. Look at the bottom right of the video where it says, "Shahaya Omich Ba'atzos Umarad B'Shachor Berot Marat Al-Hatab Hare Aydi Atzos Shishutro Hashlina Mistalak Esida." Here, once again, we began, I believe, to speak about this dynamic yesterday. On one hand, something has been extolled, power ultimately of Kushan, and the power of Akmas Nevesh, and the power of inner turmoil. He's been extolling these things because they are representative of a person's status of truth. But at the end of the day, they said themselves that there's another part to this, which is the possibility that as a result of the depression, of the sadness, one doesn't have Shema in their life. As something said, left, you're telling me to go on the test. Shara'ina Shema Shora Elohim Oksut. The eyes not must sound so it was this incredible, almost profound dialectic. That on one hand, Akmas Nevesh, the Kushan, the sadness that is the result of sin, is so powerful and cathartic because it represents Shubha. That emotional reaction tells me this is not part of it. This is not who I am. I am not okay. I'm a good person who's done bad things. But I'm not a bad person. Haraya, look how I feel after that. That's number one. Yet, something says on the same hand, sadness is the very emotion which drives away their emotions. A person needs simcha in order to go ahead and in order to go into more relation with Hashem. So Governor Malak said something amazing. God, he left the gates soundless. Even though I walk ahead of this world, I experience profound sadness in this world as a result of the Averos that I've committed. Lo Irara. If you look at it, something, he says over here, skip down in the middle of the paragraph, left-hand paragraph. God, he left the gates soundless. Haynu ba'asus al-Hatai. Lo Irara. Somehow, some way, now, something gets into different or more specific ideas as to what the law represents. So I don't think it's central for our right now. For so we can see what there's something so profound. David Malak is saying is, even though I experienced Musha, the Nevertheless, lo hirara. I am not worried about the spiritual downfall. Why? Because somehow I found a way to balance between Agmas Nefesh and sadness of sin. Yet the need to go ahead and maintain a positive disposition in life. Look, you know what's happening over here? This I think is perhaps one of the most profound facts. I think it's one of the most profound things I've ever learned in my life. When something is saying life, successful spiritual living requires this incredible dialectic balance. On one hand, I have to have atmas and the sadness and the profound embarrassment, the busha, over what I've done wrong. The danger with that is you could lose yourself in it. You could lose yourself. Right? I can become so overwhelmed by the sadness, by the embarrassment of what I've done that what? That I give up hope on myself. That means I just lose myself in that abyss of sadness. So that's on the other side of the coin. And yes, I have Agmas Nefesh, I have Busha, I have Charata, I have all of these things about me, but I also possess optimism, hope, resolve for the future. I can do better. I can be better. I can live better. These are these two sides of the coin. Busha, Charata, Agmas Nefesh, hope, optimism, progress for the future. And that said, something to look up. In this capital of this one phrase, God Hilech Beketz Halamas. I lived in the Gehenna of Olamazeh, the Gehenna, which is often the after that of Chet, where I recognize that I messed up so badly. Didn't we do it this way? This is not who I am. The Busha, the Agmas Nefesh, the Charata. Says, but I'm not scared that I'm going to lose myself in it. I'm not scared that I'm going to lose myself in it. Why? I'll tell you why. Because I know, listen to what Rabbi says. I know that despite everything terrible that I've done, you don't need emotional, you don't need me. You don't need me. Why don't you need me? Because you believe. You believe in me because you see the good that I possess. And if you believe in me, then you too will call out to believe in me. Therefore, again, as much as I have within the busha, the Agmas Nefesh, the Charata, that's necessary and that's good. That's good. When I react that way, I think that's a good sign. I won't lose myself in it. I won't lose myself in it. Yeah, because I let you know. You don't see primarily after it's important for a person, we've established also already on the science. We spoke about the concept of Gehenna. We spoke about the idea that Gehenna, although we often understand the element of back again, Gehenna is the experience of what has to do with what has to do with all about it. That's actually difficulty of recognizing after you've spoken about this concept, or since you spoke about this idea that this Gehenna concept, and yet without cathartic impact as well. Now, one such asks, this is a very profound idea. After Shishab Tshuva, after a person does Tshuva for a particular Avera, called Nechshov B'chei Shishab Abba Tshuva, Usimino Ha'am Shemino Kibaha. You know, say, that's very interesting, very interesting. You're going to have to kind of so listen to these words. She says, after a person stumbles and commits a particular Avera, that's demonstrative that he is not fully clear that scenario. So one more time. After a person stumbles in a particular area, that's demonstrative. He says, Simin Lo that's demonstrative that I'm not collapsed, or that I still struggle with this particular faith. Okay, because it's that first class statement to be a little obvious. Of course, if I go ahead and I make a mistake in a particular area, of course that's demonstrative that I'm still struggling with that area. You'll see what you mean. Share, this Bar Avera, Dabar Avera, Shadava, once when it comes to a certain area or a particular Avera, that a person is totally that a person is totally cleansed from, then Ino Shum Hiya, Shikha Nafshis, Shum Haimala Avera, because it's actually a very useful idea. Because if there's a particular Avera in which I have no struggle, and there's a particular Avera in which I am totally clean and pure, he says, Vishum Taibala Avera, I'm sorry, Vishum Taibala Avera, I have no desire for this particular Avera. Harinika Yaksham Adam Zema Shamayim, with Sadik, the Indian also double of Sadik. Listen, this is such a beautiful idea. See how that develops this. If there's a particular Avera that I don't stumble, a particular Avera that I don't transgress, and a particular Avera for which I have no desire, I am only Sadik in that area. These are the two parts of the subject of life, of my personal life. They're in the areas that I transgress, and by definition, any area that I transgress, and any area in which I make mistakes, I'm not a tzaddik in that area. Now, the Chiddush of real tzaddik is as follows. The Chiddush is that even when I go ahead and I tshuva, let's say I commit an Avera, and I do tshuva for that Avera, what's my status now? What's my status? So what's my status? Right? So this is interesting. I'm not entitled to that tzaddik. What I am is about tshuva. About tshuva, I'm not a tzaddik because the tzaddik definition of being a tzaddik is in an area which I don't mess up, which I don't stumble in, and which I don't have desires for. In that area, I'm called a tzaddik. In other areas where I mess up, either again, if I haven't done tshuva, I'm an Azari, or if I've done tshuva, I am a Baal tshuva. That is not a tzaddik. That's for tzaddik is reserved for areas in life in which I go ahead and I have no desire, no inclination, and I have not transgressed those particular areas. That was it goes on. You're going to see why this is a very exciting definition. He goes on, he says, how is that good? Being said, Bechoshi Tzaddik Davar Tzaddik Makul Gandhi Shargam. So it's suggestion of getting something. So what's the beautiful result of something is getting? What's the beautiful reality that he made for us? Big question. We're all tzaddikim in many areas. In fact, I think one can make the argument that we are tzaddik in many more areas in which we are chas shalom. I don't want to say that's much too strong. But in which maybe we transgress. So think about this for just a second. The Torah says, "Osita lacha ashera." Don't plant an ashera tree to worship it. Good news. Good news. Never did it. Have no desire for it. Fantastic. I'm tzaddik in the union of Hashem. Right? And what's the truth is the amazing part is people don't know this of this. Right? Think about this level in the areas of morality, where there are so many titles. There are certain forbidden relationships which normal people don't have desires for. So which means even within the same area, even within the same prohibitions, I can be a tzaddik in certain areas. So the Prophet says it was like what this means is any given moment in life, this is how Rabbi says, in any given moment in life, I am simultaneously a tzaddik and I may also be a rasha. I may also be a simultaneously a tzaddik and a rasha. And Rabbi says, this idea, the Indian says, the choshe, tzaddik, rakman, dover, echad, God in the Gazi sharing them and this idea that in one area I can be treated as tzaddik, right? Even though in many other areas I am like a rasha. Derech Hasan Harash, but Kedusha B'Nida. Close over here, let's say, very specific about the second. Close over here. And actually, we're gonna stop over here for today. We'll stop with this. I want to be able to start with that last time here. Those if we just point out this dramatic new idea that a person can simultaneously be tzaddik and a rasha at the same time. That these are new definitions. And tzaddik, if you think about it, is a very absolute term. So tzaddik refers to tzaddik is not as much by definition of my entire persona as much as it defines my relationship to certain averos. So certain averos I'm a tzaddik, certain averos I'm a rasha. Certain averos I'm a tzaddik, no type of work, no desire for it, no shyness to it. I don't do it. I don't struggle with it. I don't stumble in it. I don't desire it. I'm a tzaddik in those areas. Other areas I transgress. Active state of transgression, and they have to show up with a But again, if I do tshuva, then I'm about tshuva. But also, what's most interesting about this is according to the approach of the Rebbe, will say that a person after faith is almost like a person in recovery. If you ever speak to a person who's in recovery, it's an amazing thing. How good a person in recovery is, he never wants. If you see the people in recovery, no one people don't usually say, I'm recovered. It's that they say, I'm 365 months, whatever. I'm so this amount of time. It's an incredibly sort of, it's so profound. Because what recovery from addiction really highlights this idea is, this is my reality. This is something I will contend with the rest of my life. Is my reality. My goal is just to go ahead and stretch sobriety for as long as I can. So something that is the same thing as faith. It's the same exact thing as faith. I'm in recovery. Why? Because my struggles are my struggles. That's it. The areas in which I struggle. So see, if you think about this life, it's not that I struggle in one area, and then that struggle goes totally away. And Kanan Kadoshos, Baal right? New struggle, nothing to do with the old struggle. That's not usually what happens. If we're honest with ourselves, the things we struggle with internally, very often are very significant struggles with very all the same stuff. It's all the same. It manifests itself differently throughout life, but it's all the same thing. And in the subject, in your areas of struggle, you're never going to become happy. Because sadness, I have no shyness. to this particular thing. I become malchut. And that's okay. Listen, that's incredible. That's all I don't have to become a tzaddik in the areas of my struggle. All I have to do is go ahead and string along, put together a prolonged amount of sobriety. That's my goal. So stop over here today. Because I'm going to tell you, this piece is like alteration. Some way we look at ourselves, we look at our struggles, and we look at our areas of weakness and strength. We're going to make it our successful. Does not go ahead and experience in a particular area of life versus, I guess, black and white is the word Russia, but it's not, but it's kind of referring to is the topic of the downside. The topic is never experienced in a particular area, but an area in which I struggle, areas in which I fall, and I have failed. One cannot in that particular area. But dread says something. That's when you play in any given moment. I can see struggling in multiple areas, having difficulty in multiple areas, yet can seem to sort of stay in multiple other areas. This ability to simultaneously be studying in a non-studying in any given moment of life is really dialectic of the Jew. So Rabbi says, thinking of a mutual and individually I see the right hand side, right? It's like bottom paragraph there, about 5 months in the bottom. Begins that the question exactly rational if God would have a shara and this idea that I can be considered a tzaddik in one area, even in another area, I am a Rothschild. See, that actually comes with the rational show. Says camel drivers. All camel drivers are in shut. And they should open out straight saws and sound about it. We'll say, what's the issue? Camel drivers drive. So he says, those camel drivers are all shut. Why? Rashi, Rashi, the nature of riding a camel is that both of the head keep their rope against the camel. It means the constant, emission of serum, emission of season. Because of that, they end up wasting an incredible amount of serum. Therefore, again, says because of that, all those donkey drivers are shut. Okay. Now listen, I want this. He says, Maksha Rashba. Rashba raises a kashi. What's the Rashba's kasha? There's another Gemara substitutions, and what the Gemara, the left hand calendar east of the Mishnah, Shahad Mamin, Ruban Ksherin. What is Gemara substitution says that the Mamin camel drivers, the majority of them are Ksherin, righteous people. Why? I know that they should partial in borrows want to be pious, listed. The array of the national Shagam. Rashi says, why is that? Because we're not camel drivers travel to the desert, right? And in the desert, they are very much dependent on the cultural desert. They are exposed to all these elements in the desert. They have to deal with all of this uncertainty. See, interestingly enough, uncertainty is something we want to bring to our Torah. Because I feel like
Shema Israel Adonai Eloheinu Adonai Echad.
So what's these two contrasting Gemaras?
Correction
One
for
Gemara
my
says
bad.
camel drivers, they're always short. Why? Because the nature of their profession, they're riding on a camel all day, so they experience sauce and sounds like Allah. We've seen them. Gemara says, Mushim, Rufan Kisher are the camel drivers. That is what's wrong with Nafra. Why? They're Mahamin, they're real believers. Why? Because they have to be. Because, there's no increase in populace. When you're traveling vast deserts, right? And you have to rely on finding water here or civilization here. And you realize how fragile life is and how dependent on the responsible you are. That is that the level of kind of personal piety. So as the Ashba, so the Ashba says, so what's going on over here? How do you reconcile these two spots? Are the camel drivers Sha'im or are they Shirin? Which I said Ashba, Ashba says, so now, Shadbar in the social zones that come. Rabbi says it's not a contradiction. Sha'emes Vilagabi Yosef, Shalashkasa Zera, and Shalim Robe Hakikamu Rishai. In reality, says the Rashba, when it comes to Ashkasa Zera, wait, so the Gamal and Rishai, they commit this Adera. However, the Gemara says, hold on, the Chosos, the Gabi even that, Shabri, well, in the Shabbat, the Agash Mishir. So the Rashba says it's very simple. They are shut in one area and Sadiq in another area. So they're shut with this issue of Salah. And they're Sadiq because they have incredible love. They have incredible respect for Allah. They have incredible problem. They supplicate. They petition God with a broken heart and incredible intent. They, Shah Doras, Sadiq, and Russia, Ada Behebrin Koveles as confronting Hafitzis. So what's it? Rashba introduces to us is being excited for the Russia is not an absolute state. As in any given moment in life, am I excited for Russia? The answer is yes. The answer is yes. Yes, I'm excited and I'm a Russia. I'm excited in certain areas and I'm a Russia in other areas. There was a reaction because in the facility with the African is one of the most life observing lessons. Being excited and being a Russia is not an absolute state. It's not either on one or the other. Because everyone said the truth is almost no one is in that. All these regular people like us don't say those categories. And like that to go Russia, first of all, it depends on the day. Second of all, it depends on the hour. And even in the same hour, if you look at my life, all the areas, there are areas that I'm completely free in, and then there are areas that I'm completely challenged to fail in. So what is it? What's my status? Who am I? I'm kosher something really developing about this rational. Is that at the end of the day, the road they give out can be Rishonim and can be Shirim in the same breath. How can you say that? Rishonim in this area, Shirim in this area, and it's not a contradiction. It's a dialect. It's a conversation. It's a balance. It's two forces that simultaneously find expressions inside of me, inside of my personal. And I will say it's not a life of love like this because so many times we think that if we're perfect, the good that we have is meaningless and insignificant. Like if I'm going to be a Russia in certain areas, then the fact that I'm inside in other areas, that means nothing. That means nothing. What is that good for? Right? What is my good matter for if I know that I'm a Russia in areas A, B, and C? What is that? You see what I'm saying? That's not true. That's not true. Everyone lives with this dialectic. Everyone lives with this balance. And yes, I can simultaneously be excited in certain areas of life, even though I know full well that unfortunately I'm Russia in life. Let's stop over here for today. Pick up now again, at least we see where something gets this from. concept finds its expression in the Sira in the second Surah of the execution and the tenets of the Ashba, and there's a little bit more to the success.
Oops. The grand jury is indicted a doctor in Florida on manslaughter charges because they say he removed a patient's liver instead of his spleen. That's a problem. That's a big business plan. Maybe, I don't know. Yeah. He was supposed to be getting a laparoscopic splenectomy. That's just, 3 snuck out. But the guy removed his liver instead. Obviously, catastrophic loss of the liver is huge.
that mentions the definition of God. It's out of Kapar, how we see. We'll say that a person requires even for an committed accidental emotional Shikayim Lakarbon, Shikayim Lakarbon, we'll say this is essential. Now, why is it thing about just perfect? Why does the Torah hold liable for accidents? For an accidental condition of an idea, let's say that just give a very temporary example of this. A person completes a license, right? Which, again, I think has value and so forth. And most of us, at any given point, let's say, basically does looking a lot, yeah, and this is like it's an accident. Accidents happen. So, like, any conflict that a person may have, why is their liability for a conflict? Why is their liability for a shogi? So, nothing conflicts because shogi is part of it. And what I commit to shogi, what that shows is that there's something deficient inside. There's something deficient inside. There was see what goes on the look at this example. He says, Shashem isn't the other shows that. Suppose, for example, the pragmatic example is someone who builds someone else's shows. Right? Those are the very pragmatic case. Remember again, Ruben's climbing up a ladder, he falls off the ladder, falls on top of Shimon, kills Shimon, wants them on the house, he has to be for an accident. For an accident. Ruben doesn't never mention the Lord of life. He doesn't feel any level of negativity towards Shimon at all. And then falls off the ladder, falls on Shimon. Shimon dies when Ruben Halacha. Fellas, you know what fellas, right? No fellas. See what gets fellas, we're make love. Family goes and how we're there or like us. You hope the best with that yelling help because it's only going to look death and all these things. Your life upset. Why? Why? Someone says mistakes are representative of some internal discontent. If I commit a mistake, what that shows is that there's something amiss inside of me. There's something that's not right. There's something destructive and disconnected. There's something in a profound state of disrepair. And this state of disrepair, we'll say, let me see if I see words will this comes up very often. I say something to someone. And then maybe they you know what? It was really inappropriate. It was just really inappropriate to say. It's hurtful. Whatever it might be. It was just really wrong thing to say. Say it was like, where did that come from? And then I will say, from somewhere else. I realized there's something broken. There's a deficiency. There's a disconnect. There's something that's misfiring that would allow me to act. Maybe it's stress, or maybe it's something that's. But again, it's kind of important that emotional holds us accountable for mistakes. Because even though it's a mistake, it's not intentional. If I can commit this mistake, it's reflective of some damage that is only inside of mistakes don't occur I want to say, by the way, back to the shopping thing, like, is the using his example of this. Let's say what happens if I let that go to the shopping. Something wrong with my shopping store. That's what it is. It's a mistake, absolutely. But somehow, some way, my shopping store is not absolute. Because if it wasn't absolute, right? If it was absolute, so it was like there are other forms. Really, what I have is complete awareness. It's a complete awareness, right? No one goes ahead and work, goes ahead and gets up and lays down on their desk because I thought this was my bed, right? No one has that absolute work awareness. So when you have an awareness, you're present. If I can says, well, this is such an incredible so. So therefore, even when I commit and I made it up shirking, when I commit to I made it accidentally, something says that shows there's something there that's really inside. So the Rabbi goes on, he says, I'll never accept this work. I'll never accept this work. Without this, it is Rabbi says, we'll stop over here, we'll pick up in there, this last piece. One of the ones that says, what I point out something including. So 2 layers so far. So layer number 1 is up until I know personally, up until I learned ultimate class in the tzaddik, I always assumed that either you are a tzaddik or a rasha. Right? There's no powder, there's nothing that other things are true. That he thinks most of us are always tzaddik and always a rasha. Right? I'm a tzaddik in the areas of which I am not sitting and which I don't desire to sit. And I'm quote unquote a rasha, although we're going to mitigate that term a little bit. I'm a rasha in those areas which I am transgressing or desire to transgress. That's level 1, which will say is an incredibly redemptive state. Because what that means is no matter how badly I mess up in life, in any given moment, I still have at least the quasi status of tzaddik. Lesson number 2 of tzaddik is teaching us now is responsibility to show you. Why is it that you don't have to do a homeless responsible for accidental virus? Because when accidents happen, they are reflective of some internal state of disrepair. And this is why when accidents occur, we must be ever vigilant. About what that says about where I'm actually going. Stop over here for today. We'll pick up and then just take that last piece for the conclusion of all this.
This is kind of ironic, actually. Most influential home builders taking homes while senior signs out in front of you about construction. They're relocating their headquarters out of state. Companies file for to do so. They're moving to Arizona, which tracks LA, and their base is
all right. So we'll take good morning.
All those homes that everybody loves so much. Starting this spring of digital stuff.
We actually left off on engagement on the right hand column. I'm actually get out this you just don't know the value is I get to from our silver. But instead, I want my power that we have to go focus on the left hand left hand diagram, right column. Before the L, what's number again? What's the what's this idea first of all that first is probably tzaddik and consumption. That's very good. Using the definition of the establishment the last week, that sickness and vicious is not an absolute state, but rather again that they are kind of coexisting. That any given moment play by tzaddik and the rush reflected on my standing in different areas of life. And that's why he says before the L. What you learn. I'm not giving up those incredibly powerful. That's incredible power of sin. And not the power of sin in a negative way, but I know it sounds strange. The power of sin in a positive way. I went with that. That was that when I make mistakes in life, when I do that is, I understand which things are still mistakes. In other words, we'll say it's kind of like the same way that when a person is physical, at times physical maybe double the amount one, because if I'm not a gym person, because I'm not right? Without becoming sick, I never know what's going on. So compromising internally, and had my body not presented physical symptoms, I would have never known that. I would never know to fix the problem. So Joe said, when I commit to Adira, what I am ultimately showing myself is that something is in a state of disrepair. And I will say, in general, we all know that something inside of us, is in a state of disrepair. I know some of this. I don't know what. I don't know. We all know we're not perfect. We all know what we all know we're not perfect. We all know that we need work, right? We all know that there's work that has to be done. And the shaila is in what area? What should I be focused on? And then a person commits an adira, it's going to sound like a strange statement, but you commit an adira, he says, oh, now I know my weaknesses. I know my weakness. I know where the problem is. The adira can just be like shooting the armor, right? It goes ahead and highlights what my weaknesses are. So now I know what it is that I have to work on. He goes on, he says, God, you know, I usually come. And what they said, you guys remember, often when I commit to that data, exercise, the data is usually never just about the data. Like we're good people, and we want to do the right thing. So when I commit to that data, usually what that does is it highlights some other dynamic that's occurring as well. Like maybe it's self-esteem, or maybe it's self-worth, or maybe it's addiction, whatever it might be. And Adira opens my eyes to a lot of internal processes are occurring. He goes on, he says, therefore again, once I become a bit more self-aware as a result of the fruition of the Adira, I begin to address some of the things that are wrong. He goes on, although שנכשל בנוסף, לפני שכל משלו I ושל הרייס, סוף שמעשים also sucks. Right? So those are committed to repeated acts of success. Now, how does that happen? How does that happen? I want to take that drug. No, a lot of people get drunk all the time. And they do that's a far cry from success. It's a far cry. In fact, again, you know, how we speak about forgiveness, there's shivros and there's shivruso shalot. You can get drunk and you can get low drunk, right? So low drunk is what Chazal term for like when you're so drunk that you don't know if there's anything right or wrong. I will say, the truth is, those of us who have enjoyed a lot of time, and maybe there's certain things where no matter how drunk you are, you're not going to control a person to do certain things. It just wouldn't. So Rabbi says, how does it happen that a person becomes drunk, but then goes to engage in an act that is so off the charts in its wrongness, right? Its wrongness in its offenses, to the point that we'll say very clear that this is not like a Jewish thing, right? And the concept of acceptance is just a basic part of a basic Noahide code of morality. How does that happen? So somebody says that's So all different kinds are on play. So when both comes to sin, the world now know what the most inner truth is. And these inner truths ultimately was this pursuit of morality. Immorality. The Rabbi just used that example that the sin is not just the sin, but an avera is a manifestation of the broken on the inside. Which I will say again, that's not a totality. According to Tzaddik, again, this is why an avera is infinite. It sounds strange, but an avera can be a gift because just like when I get physically sick, that I know what's happening inside of me. So physical symptoms are a gift. They show me what's broken, what needs repair, what needs to be addressed. When I commit an avera, and the word urges, when I commit an avera, I know what's wrong inside of me. I know what needs growth. I know what needs to be repaired. Both commitment and success becomes good to go ahead and work on it. Well, by the way, I want to be clear. What immorality have we seen up until this point in time? Nothing. Right? I just want to be clear. Like this, Lord hasn't done anything that would have indicated to us that he could have initially, he would have unfortunately committed these heinous acts. Nothing. But from a
Yo.
circumstance,
There we go.
he's still in an internal state of disrepair. He has below Rakshin, he's on Tzaddik and Gabi Zabarzeh, lo Yidishma Zaleh Shalom, and like Gabi Yishma Tam Shalom Shalom, David lo Adu Ben Hashemayim Ben Kivan, Bid Kapti Sachai, Yishtom Shalom, Ulatol Bas Nafsho, is a Hubero Ayidin Kapti Yashom, Yishma Yishkaret Al Yishunova. And here was a great spirit of Tzaddik man. This is strange. There was some time I will commit great sometimes very unusual or choreographed to certain circumstances, which will not permit me to sin in order to get the way out and get me out. So sometimes I commit averas, ultimately again because those averas are represented in other states of destruction. And sometimes the ownership of Olam causes me to sin out of circumstances or creates impossible situation because I could borrow from this and it sounds a little strange. Borrow wants me to make this mistake. That depends on some set of those that I don't have to trust. I was in these Baruch Kiriyahu creates circumstances because he wants me to experience failure. Why does he want me to experience failure? Because through the failure I will discover what my true being is. Without failure, I will never without misstep, I would never become aware of how I would never truly look inside and try to figure out what the defense is. So I say, that's the end of the oath. And again, it is one oath. I told you I think it's pretty transformable. So in one oath from something teaches us that many people right on both times in a rush, which is such a late perfect, but it's such a like a perfect precept that nothing in life is absolute. They're not absolute. I'm also Tzaddik and I'm also Rasha, which is good and it's bad. It's bad because I'm also Rasha, but it's also good because I'm not opposed to Rasha. Baruch Hashem, I believe it's a sin goes inside of me. Ultimately says Rabbi Tzaddik, a person only commits an avera in an area which has something of the avera is a manifestation of something which is in disrepair, which is the gift of the avera. The avera tells me exactly what I have to do. To the point where sometimes this will show myself up to choreographed circumstances, which will enable me to sin in order that I may see what is in a state of dysfunction. So that's what it is that is breaking. Because we travel here, Shkoyach will pick up here, Shabbat.
What's up, babies? It is 110 days last bitch. Are you sure? I think so. Word, dog. How you living, pimp? Whatever. Nah, we're all fucked up. 3761. Creation of the world, birth of Adam and Eve. Chava. 3631. 130. Seth, son of Adam, was born. 3526. 235. Enosh, son of Seth, was born. Gotta add to this motherfucker. Really? Oh, for sure, dog. Fuck, if I ever catch one of you listen to Ghost Therapy app instead of watching my streams, throwing fists. Really? The fuck is this shit? This is the worst. Fucking 34, 36, 324. Keenan, son of Enosh, was born. 34, 36, 325. Keenan, son of Enosh, was born. So I'm gonna put 100 and all over that baby. That cray, yo. Yo, really? For Rizzy? West Side. Motherfucker's gonna beat this fucking pimp limbs. Alright, are you done? I don't feel right. Why? I'm recycling, yo. Alright, are you done? No, we've got a ton of shit to review. Today's 28th of Nissan 5786, Wednesday, April 15th. What else? Dog, I got some other shit to review. Like what? Dog, it's the Omer, motherfucker. Why are you cussing so much? Why not? Look at that, I'm not going to check it. The shot of the rich and top. It's a battle. I'll sit for that. Omer. Blessed be Hashem, God, King of the universe, so sanctified us with this commandment and commanded us concerning the counting of the Omer. Today is 14 days, which is 2 weeks of the Omer. What's that? Really? It's whatever you want it to be, baby. Are we done? Oh yeah, Elevate, Elo, Divrei, Elohim, Chaim. No one really knows for sure Elevate, Elo, Divrei, Elohim, Chaim, but this is what it's already lived by. Alright. Oh shit. Oh. That's like heartburn levels of nasty. Really? Yeah, that's the worst. Not gonna take that shit. Really? Sorta. Timeline of Jewish history, biatch. 3760.
Timeline of Jewish history. Jewish history spans nearly 6,000 years, beginning with the creation, approximately 4,000 years before the Common Era. It continues through the eras of the patriarchs, the Egyptian bondage, the judges, the First Temple era, when the kings of Judah and Israel ruled, the Babylonian exile, and the Second Temple era, which concluded with our being taken into exile yet again by the Romans. Throughout, Torah study and our faith in GD and his promise of redemption were our constant companions, providing the Jewish people with a divine compass through every challenge and change. Which era would you like to jump to?
Oh,
creation of heaven and earth, and Adam and Eve. The forefathers. Living in Egypt. Traveling through the desert. Judges and early prophets. Kings and the first holy temple. Exile in Babylon. Building of a second holy temple. Greek cultural domination. Kingdom of Judea. Dynasty of the Shashmanai. Roman client kings and rulers. The Herodian dynasty. The Talmudic era. The Mishnah. The Talmudic era. The Gemara. The Rabbanim. The Janim. The early Rishonim, the Crusade massacres. Later Rishonim, persecutions and expulsions. The great scholars of the Shulchan Aruch and Torah consolidation. Early Akaranim and East European massacres. Akaranim and early Hasidim. Later Akaranim and the changing society. The Holocaust.
Really?
The modern state of Israel. Traveling through the desert. Secular year Jewish year event in history. Minus 1,313 2,448 the Jewish nation crossed the Red Sea. Minus 1,313 2,448 the revelation at Mount Sinai and the giving of the Torah. Minus
Yo,
1,313.
all that stuff is cool, but I gotta take a major shit. Oh wait, hold on.
Highlights to show a person how I can fix that which is broken.
I knew it. I knew it. We did it last time. It was like didn't make sense that it seemed like it. We started here for the rest of the show.
2,448
Here
was
again, dog.
creation of heaven and earth and Adam and Eve.
Okay.
Secular year.
Gotta take a shit. Really? Really, Lily? Who the fuck is Lily? No one knows. This shit is no words.
'Cause